No niin. Hello. We are back again with a brand new game or brand new old game. Old brand new stream game. The famous or infamous Dark Souls 1 that everyone loves and knows about. But yeah, I was thinking of doing a little playthrough of this. It's obviously not my first time, so it won't be maybe as exciting as some people like to watch my first blind playthrough Dark Souls, blah blah blah, the usual stuff, which is obviously maybe more interesting to watch, but I can't erase my memory, unfortunately, at least not in an easy way, so this will have to do. Also, hello. Yes, we are back in remastered quality. Yeah. But enough said. I'll just jump in, and I was planning just a little bit in my head earlier, like what kind of build or what weapons to use, but we'll see if I stay in that lane or just go with the flow or whatever. But first things first, we of course need a proper protagonist. Is that how you spell Jonathan? I think Jonathan Souls. Whoops. I guess you can't fit that, so will be the usual John Souls. Will be a man. And then one important choice is what kind of starting gear or clothes or no clothes we really want. And if you're unfamiliar with the game somehow, then I don't blame you, but it's basically a single player role-playing action game, fantasy theme, whatever, dungeon crawl, dragons and magic and shit like that. But maybe it is bold of me to assume that everyone should know what Dark Souls is, at least on a basic level. But yeah, let's see. Since I was planning on not using any magic, which is the usual way. Though I'm not sure if I count pyromancy into magic, maybe I do. I think it will be, as the description says, a fearless warrior. Basically, this doesn't lock us out of anything. We can still become a pussy-ass mage if we want to, even with this starting stat line, but just takes a bit longer from the start. And I think we want to be a thick, manly man. Yeah, I think probably some kind of great sword or something. No, probably at least not full dex, if I can avoid that. So a quality build with mixed strength and dex at most, but we'll see. I was thinking of using a claymore maybe. Also, you can make such monstrosities in this character creator, but I try not to make too much of a monster. I think I'll try and make a handsome Swedish knight, just like in V Rising we had a handsome Swedish vampire. So we'll jump here into customization just for a bit.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
Hey, thanks for the subscription. Of course, we want a masculine man. Obviously, if you go wild with this, you can make something that resembles neither a man or a woman. Of course, we need a strong, manly chin. Just like that, yes. And as wide as possible. I don't even think you can make anything like decent looking in this character creator, but maybe I'm wrong, since I think most things I see are that people make in this are basically just monsters. Or monstrosities. But I think he looks decently handsome enough. Hey, nice. I like the song as well. That's what you get here in this stream playlist made by Osmosose. Yeah, I think he is handsome enough for us. I don't want to spend too much time here, since obviously you make your character in these games, and then afterwards you die first time, and then you look like a basically human jerky of some kind, burnt flesh. Or you wear a helmet for the whole game and you don't even see your face ever again. He's a handsome boy, but already covering his head with the helmet. But yeah, we'll go with this. Also, I don't think I have ever heard any other song from Kate Bush, at least not to my knowledge. Since I guess most people probably have only heard this one. And if I'm not wrong, I guess this was in Stranger Things, maybe, this song. And that's how it came back to the surface. So people heard it again. Okay, I see. I don't think I have seen those names ever. I just remember this song, first time I heard it was from one of those TV commercials for like the best of the 80s or whatever, like CD collections. Also, I don't hear the dialogue from the game, since I turned the music off in the game, and it might be part of the music, I guess. But we have subtitles if you care. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah, since usually you have like music blaring off in this as well, so now we get this anime music video instead with this different music track. Yeah, it gives kind of different feeling than they intended, I guess, with a song like this. Gwyn and his anime boys. But basically the opening video is showing us a few characters that we will get to kill during the game. And giving us some background lore to the world. Like why stuff is shit like it is. There was a war on dragons and the dragons lost because they had a traitor dragon who told humans some secrets so they could fuck up the dragons easier. Though I'm definitely not an expert on Dark Souls or Souls lore, so I might be talking bullshit. But yeah, that guy was the traitor dragon. I guess he's just pissed because he doesn't have scales and the other dragons have scales, so he betrayed. Yes, Seth the Scaleless. But yeah, the world is going while we are a random undead dude that was thrown into an asylum at the start of the game, and then suddenly we become a super badass and kick everyone's asses. And then we can make a choice in the end what to do about this whole thing. There we go, now we are at the asylum with our friends. Other crazy people and rats.
The dark side brands the undead.
I wonder when the original came. Was it like 2011 or something? Am I totally wrong?
And in this land,
I can't really remember from the back of my mind.
the undead
But it's really
are
old at this point.
devoured and led to the north.
Yeah, since we are not in a cutscene anymore, we're like in game.
Where they are locked.
So I guess the dialogue in the cutscene is tied to the music track.
This is your fate.
But yeah, I remember back in the day, Demon Souls, which was, I guess, the first Souls game, if you don't count the like Kingsfield and whatever. It came in PlayStation 3 era, and that's what I played at first as well. Even though we are called John Dark Soul or John Souls, but I guess that's the real John Souls, since without him we would be stuck here forever. Because he threw us a key so we can get out of here. But also I said that at the start of the game we were handsome, but immediately after we start we look like this. So all the time spent in character creation, well worth it to look like human beef jerky. Hey, nice watch streak. But first things first, take off our clothes, which is very important so we can move faster or roll faster. Yeah, that's a good message to remember in your real life as well. Don't give up, skeleton. Never give up. But yeah, basically the game wants us to read a bunch of tutorial messages if you're unfamiliar and hit those dudes and try your buttons out or whatever, but we're not going to do that. Just boldly run forward. And depending on your skill and your choices, you can actually fuck this guy up here. Because you're equipped with this piece of shit sword, which is missing the blade. So if you really want to kill him with this, it's gonna take quite a while. But I guess you can definitely do it. But there's some ways that you can start the game that you can actually have some items and kill him without much effort there. But I guess the intended way is to run away when you realize that you're fucked, you can't handle that guy, and then we come back to him later in this tutorial area. But for now we're being cowards and just running away. And conveniently someone left us our starting gear here, which is our shield and our longsword, because we picked pick the starting class of warrior or what the fuck were we, soldier or warrior, I don't even remember anymore. But now we can actually properly fight. And we can't instantly turn around to face the boss again, we just have to make a few loops. While avoiding deadly traps like this. And speaking to important NPCs like this. This is the guy who saved us, and he got smacked through the roof, I guess, by the monster. He tells us that he doesn't have much longer to live, and he gives us a key and a flask, but we can be assholes and just kill him instead, instantly. If you want to save precious seconds. But then we just carry on, carry on forward with our new gear and just kill everything that comes on in our way, since pretty much almost the whole game is hostile towards us, so everything is self-defense. I think this was supposed to be the par training room, but it's still easy to get your ass killed here if you're not careful. Not like I would have ever died here before. But yeah, for now we can't go that way, so the only way we can go. Also, if you read these messages, they keep telling you what to do. So it's meant to teach you that you can do a plunging attack, and we might get an opportunity to do that soon, like this. And get some nice damage. Instead of 2 damage, it's 302. And now we can actually face this guy for real with our proper sword. Or try and face him while he tries to use his thick assets to hurt us. Oops. But whatever you do, don't panic. That's how you die. Whoops. Luckily the hitboxes in this game are pretty decent or nice even. So it was generous and didn't smash us fully, even when he hit us a bit. But yeah, that's basically the tutorial area, nothing special. Just run around, pick a few items, and then you're out of here. But we'll just have to figure out how to get out of here, but luckily the cutscene solves that for us.
In the ancient legends, it is stated that one day an undead shall be chosen.
We have been chosen by the giant crow.
Leave the undead asylum in pilgrimage to the land of the ancient lords. Lordran.
All the way here, nicely to the shrine. Hooray! So now we can level up and actually play the game. shall start by leveling strength. First things first, I think I'll grab one weapon from here, just in case I want to use it. Also these souls, probably being a bit suicidal as usual at this point of the game, since you'll get fucked by these enemies quite easily. Since your slashing sword doesn't do much damage on the skeletons that are weak to blunt damage. So it's probably a better idea for us to run around here, grab what we want, and then if we die, we die. Also, I don't really need these binoculars here, but I guess I'll get them. So we can more easy watch at the stuff. Lots of spooky skeletons. It's very easy to get overwhelmed here. Jesus. Also, it kind of tells you that you're not meant to go this way, even though you are free to go this way if you really want to. No one is like actually stopping you with a wall or anything. Since the game is really open-ended, and there's like few hard walls here and there that prevent your progress, but you can basically explore yourself into a deepest, darkest pit of assholes and then regret your decisions while you try to crawl back out of there. So if you run into the wrong direction instantly, you don't know what you're doing, then you can get really fucked, even in a very early game like this. Also, I think oh yeah, the skeletons were too close, so they prevented me from sitting there. But yeah, I got that huge ass sword, one of my favorites, which we could already actually use if we want to use it in two hands, if we don't want to use a shield. But since we are so weak, we can't use it properly in one hand yet. We just swing it like that with not too much effectiveness. So I think I'll stick to my my basic ass knight sword. Also, I think I'll just keep the armor on just for visual sakes, even though we have a fatter roll, just a little bit slower at the medium roll. But we look more presentable this way, I think. Because usually you want to keep the light roll if possible, but eh. Also, we have a lady here that doesn't speak, because later on you learn because she doesn't have a tongue in her mouth, which is kind of makes it hard to not speak, so kind of makes sense she would be silent there.
Hello there.
Also, this fuck-ass monk
You are not acquainted. I am Petra.
was a pretty rude guy. But at least we can get some shit out of him. He basically gives us a copper coin to fuck off. And we can make some exploration stuff, jumping into the elevator pit and find out that we can actually find loot here for some reason. I have no idea why would anyone leave a bunch of chests in a random castle corner like this, but we'll take it. Also, I think I'm gonna regret having this medium roll later, but that's fine. And then we escape from the skeletons yet again. Also, if you hear those bells ringing, I think it should still mean that someone online has defeated the first boss where we are also heading. Since this guy is basically also working as your guide, He's being a little dick, asshole, but he still tells you what you should do. So basically, ring 2 bells, and first is above, second is below. So that's our cue to actually go up there, I guess, and find the first bell that we need to ring. So we don't have any kind of like quest log or objectives. Oh shit, objectives like visible. Just have to guess and explore, or maybe read the cryptic hints from the NPCs. So fuck that guy. Jesus. We'll do this sick-ass jump while taking that guy with us. Grab a ring from here, from this perilous parkour section. Also, I have fucked up this jump many times. It doesn't help that there's a guy throwing fire pots now there. I'm surprised I could make it in one try. Be really patient with these. It's so easy to slip and fall in this game. Especially depending on the zone. Some zones have cliff edges made out of soap for some reason. Also, luckily we don't have to stay in a sewer this early in the game, but we can actually enter the city, the Undead Burg. And here we go with the intro text as well. I have like a decent memory of where most of the things in this game are, like items and such, but obviously I can't remember everything easily. But though I remember that we can see the dragon right here, which he might become a problem later on. Even though now he flew away. If I remember correctly, there's a wooden blank shield here, a wooden shield, which we don't really need since we started with a nice knightly heater shield instead. Actually, before touching that bonfire and respawning all these dudes, I'm gonna head down here first. And hopefully don't die on these guys. If you see shielding enemies like that, you can just get the shield in and fuck them up. Yeah, here we find our second friendly, third friendly NPC already. First one being the one NPC that we instantly killed, and the other one being the one at the bonfire, the Firelink Shrine. And we can buy a bunch of shit from this guy. But not sure if we actually need anything. Hopefully not, since if you want them for free, obviously you can just try and kill him.
Why me?
That's the way of this world. So basically he gives you all the like special items for free. But you miss out on the other stuff you can buy from him, and also if you prefer dexterity builds you can get the Uchigatana from him. And which I think is the only place where you can actually get a Uchigatana in this game. And also having a shield this early, especially if you're learning the game, it makes it quite a bit easier to fight. Since having to dodge everything correctly or moving out of like attacks correctly can be a bit hard. Also making these sick ass jumps is also hard. Or not really. Actually, I don't even remember everything that you can get from here. Oh, and since I'm playing online, we get those funny messages here and there, like the most inspired humor in gaming history. Oh. Also, best swings of a sword in gaming history right there. Yeah, exactly. Dry finger butthole. Infamous message from Elden Ring, but we already had those funny haha messages in the earlier games as well. Humor was already invented. Some important loot like rubbish in here. Also, if you are used to playing Elden Ring or something, maybe normal Elden Ring or Night Rain, where you can actually jump on stuff, you can't do that shit in this game. Or at least not in the same way as you can in those, since to jump in this game you have to sprint and do this small ass jump while launching people. You can't properly jump like from here, up here, or even smaller gaps. Always have to do the full commitment running jump and hope for the best. Also, we keep seeing these other players playing at the same time in their own worlds with those ghosts. Or at least in the recent past. Need some extra souls and an extra humanity because I want to turn this bonfire into a bonfire that gives us back 10 of those healing flasks instead of just 5, which is the default for the most of these. Also, I'm pretty sure I can now be invaded since I'm online, so we'll see if we get some random ass PvP action where I get my ass kicked. Because I'm terrible at the PvP side of this game. But yeah, whatever comes, comes. Oops. Also not saying I'm not terrible on the PvE side of this game as well. No promises on that either, so. We'll just slowly make our way through here. We really don't need to kill everyone here or even anyone. If we were in a hurry, we could just basically run through this whole place. Which is the more common way if you tend to replay this game. But we're not in a hurry. So I used the residence key that I got from killing that merchant in here. At this point it's just for that extra item, but later on we can open another door for an NPC as well. Oh yeah, these guys can heal as well. Totally forgot about that. So they're basically cheating. Another dastardly trap. So now it's time for first true challenge of this playthrough. This sick ass looking Black Knight, which is guarding a ring, which we can jump on the other side from before, but I wanted to start the fight from behind and maybe get a backstab. Usually he just notices me anyway, but oh, never mind, no way. Got one shitty hit, and now I need to be a parry god to actually fuck him up. If that happens, it's a half parry, and that's a full parry, and then we take this riposte attack afterwards when you hear that nice sound. Okay, now he's scared. Oops. Yeah, he can really easily overwhelm you at this point. Unless you're a god gamer. And there's a quite low chance, I guess, not sure how high it actually is, but seems pretty low that you can get a nice weapon from that guy, like once per playthrough, since he doesn't respawn. So you can get a nice early sword. But unfortunately we didn't get it, so that was one option that I could have used as my weapon from here on. So is there any loot? These. I think that there's a lizard in one of the barrels above, but I guess the lower barrels didn't have anything. Here should be a lizard guy. This small squirmy lizard. if we manage to kill it, we get those nice resources. And if you let it go, then you have to reset the area and then try again next time from the same spot. Oh, even the message tells you if you don't lizard ahead. Useful stuff like that in those messages. And here we are in this totally normal wall crossing with nothing going to happen in here, but first off we might want to go up here. Because these two assholes were ready here to shoot us in our ass with their bows. Oops. There we go. And now we actually face our first boss that is not the tutorial boss. You'll see him jump from up there. And oh no, he was hiding, waiting just for us. But we are going to use what we learned from the tutorial boss. Take the high ground, wait for him to come there and use this plunging attack to fuck him up. And then hopefully not get fucked while we are under his legs here. And I guess if you want to make it easier for yourself, you want to do that all the time. So wait for him to attack so he'll be rooted here for longer. Then sprint for your life, because he can still hit you off this ladder if he's fast enough. Scratched our back for a little. We have some time to heal before he actually jumps up here. So you're not safe in there. No. Try to get a hit in, but no. But obviously you can just fight him normally if you really want to, but I guess it's could be safer and faster to do it this way. If you're not used to the combat especially. So I guess it's depending on the weapon, not actually sure how much weapon matters in that case. Since it seems like it's 4 hits. 4 hits anyway. But yeah, now we can try to fight him normally and fuck this up and waste all this progress we made. Also, yet again, nice hitboxes since we were hugging his crotch, so he couldn't actually hit us from there. But don't get too greedy. Save your stamina for dodging as well. Oh, actually hit us. And hey! Easy peasy. Oh! Also, this is a red drop as well, which I was thinking one of the nice strength weapons you can get, but at this point you need fuckloads of strength. There's in the Rec Param 46 strength, so that's for one-handed use, and for two-handed use we need like our strength times 150% to reach that. So what is it? Like bit over 30 strength. But yeah, unfortunately now we can't really use that axe even though I wanted to, but we have it for later if I really want to go into that way. To use a heavy strength weapon. But now that we conquered the first boss, we can take a small sidestep here to everyone's favorite NPC, Press the Sun, Solar himself. Our friend slash boyfriend, question mark.
You find that strange. No need to hide your reaction.
But yeah, he's basically looking for a son.
Oh,
Yeah, just full on praise.
this pleases me.
And also we agree that we want some jolly cooperation. So we get that white soapstone that we can write markings on the ground, and that marking shows up in someone else's world online. And they can summon as a helper. And also remember this door, we don't have a key yet. And also notice the burnt markings here on the bridge. Make some quick calculations and imagine a dragon flying through and fire breathing the whole bridge. You don't even have to imagine it. But yeah, this is the same asshole that we saw earlier. And also if we harass him just a bit like this. He should be breathing again, but I guess he's not going to. Huh. Is he serious? If so, then we can... Oh, never mind. We're fucked. I was going to say, if he's so inclined, we'll grab the claymore, which was my weapon I wanted. But yeah, I was greedy and didn't get the this bonfire. We could have kicked that ladder down and climbed up from here, but because I'm a stupid asshole, I now have to run all the way back there. And obviously the best thing is, if you also die on the way back there, you lose all those precious boss souls we just got. So, even better. We can wait here for a bit and then whoop, and juke these guys. He ran out of barrels here, so he just stands around. No big deal, we're almost there already. Also, those archers will shoot us in the ass, but doesn't matter at this point. But yeah, this is how fast you can actually just run here without killing anyone. Good way to see how it can be if you really want to go fast as Sonic. Okay, so dragon is waiting for us. We really want our souls here, because we are John Dark Souls. Okay, now I'm not gonna... actually, I still want him to breathe the fire so we can actually kill these guys for extra souls. But he's now being a piece of shit and not actually breathing that fire. Since he should be activating from here somewhere. But I guess fuck him. Not going to be a stupid asshole twice. And hopefully not fall, but yeah, here we are, above that bonfire where we just left from and kicked down this ladder. And one of the famous many shortcuts that you have in Dark Souls 1. Because we are playing shortcut the game. Everything is connected by shortcuts. Oh shit, he was eager. Okay, now we did it, suddenly. I guess maybe it helps that we went below first. I have no fucking idea how he works. But then we can try our luck without spending our souls downstairs. I'll try and run through the dragon's legs when he lands to that bonfire there. And hopefully he doesn't breathe fire under like this. But I guess you're in a mercy of RNG that what move he does. And you're hoping for a stomp or a chomp or something else. Also, I'm still having my souls there in that blood pool. It's not too great. Especially if I die here. It'd be such a shame to lose them. Okay, maybe now is the time to actually spend the souls. So we can just jump down here, sit on the bonfire. Get some peace of mind, safety from here. Actually, I'm not sure how much of everything I really want. All I know is I want to use claymore instead of longsword, so it's basically just bigger sword. And probably my favorite weapon in the whole franchise. Basic ash sword. But I guess if we wanted to, we could also use Zweihander in one hand, just with a few more points in strength. 2 more levels after that. But if nothing else, we'll get some extra damage from that anyway. Also, I don't remember how many souls these give, but let's see. I will get at least 1 more level, and what, 1300. These were already 200 maybe each. Yes, so we need a few kills outside. Just a few kills here. And I think that is enough. Yeah, nice. So now, if we want to, we can actually now one-hand this huge-ass sword. I guess we'll go with this for now, since my usual archetype I like is sword knight, the like generic shield and sword knight or paladin or whatever. So we'll be living that dream now. And if we get in trouble with this sword being too slow, then we can change to the faster sword, the claymore. So get rid of these guys, and then the trick is to just sit here in this corner and wait for the dragon. Yeah, Dark Souls 3, fuck yeah! Just looks more shit than you remembered, probably. Souls is a souls. I wonder if he can actually bait the normal breath. Then run under his gooch. And we win the game if we touch this. Or giants. Giants armor set. Best set in the game. But then the dragon gives up. He's really hurt that you actually fooled him and got that bonfire there. So he fucks off until he surprises you and actually comes back when you least expect it. Also, I don't think we can do much here without certain stat. We need some faith to pray in there. Oh! I got shot in the back of my head while sitting down. But yeah, the reason to do this is just to get this bonfire like a small shortcut. Like the under the bridge way comes to the same place, but you always have to go under the bridge, which has 2 guys like this and bunch of poisonous rats here. Like we come up from this ladder here. Yeah, must have been the wind. And also I'm really bad at parrying these two-handed sword Black Knight guys. The first one is quite a bit easier than this. Oh. But we'll see. Yeah, we'll see. I'm pretty sure I held block, but I guess not then. Or maybe it comes over a block, I don't know. But yeah, since I want to fight that guy, I want this shortcut here. Since you can't open the gate from this side, obviously, so you have to do the dragon way to actually get that open. Hey, another longsword. We have perfect high-octane adrenaline battle music as well. Also, I wonder, can you actually splat these guys with this? No, they're too tanky. Since you can pancake some enemies with this, but I guess he staggers quite a bit anyway, so... Yeah, fuck that guy. Just overpower, no parrying needed. But yeah, I'm pretty sure this is from the original Dark Souls soundtrack, so... Only the OGs remember this. And also this convenient enemy setup here. We don't want to face those guys yet. But he wants to face us, I guess. Yeah, you can either lure the boar onto the fire, but you can also do a lunging attack from here, which I learned like this. I have never done this myself before, I just saw a first time Souls player do that accidentally and just blew my mind, like what the fuck. Like the actual huge lunging damage attack. Make short work of the boar. Should be illegal. Also, this is the perfect combat formation from the enemies. There's tank in front, archer in the back. So we'll make tactical retreat. Yeah. Okay, now we handle these guys. Alluring skulls here. Our objective is to get to the other side of this gate. We have a lever there that opens this. So we have to find a way around. Also, the one guy ran after us. So he'll probably going to regret it by not killing him. Oh, no, never mind. He came from below above, so that's fine. I was gonna say I'm gonna regret not killing him since he will run behind us at some point. Also, this guy is trying to lure you into a trap like this. They know they are in a video game, so they set up video game traps like this. Also, for the smaller enemies, you can just block their attacks and they get staggered nicely, so you can finish them off. So that's why probably using a shield is so much easier at this point of the game. Just face fuck everything with the shield, basically. Anything smaller than you or same size than you or as you. do some delicate parkouring here. Nothing here. Also, we grabbed the mystery key, but it will not be a mystery for long. We'll be using it. Also, now we're above where we were, so we're getting closer to our objective. Then we can go die to this guy. Hopefully I get a backstab, or I guess you can call this backslash or something, not sure, backshot. So we can get a useless shield, since I think our shield is still better than the actual nicer looking shield. But we will collect it anyway. Kick the shield open and fuck them up. Or you can parry them. And also one pincer ambush here as well. Watch your both sides. If you don't finish this guy fast, then you're fucked. Whoop. Uh-oh, this guy will fuck you up easily. Or he'll lure you into safety and okay, you can drink your health drink, just do it now, and then stab you in the face. But yeah, don't be a coward. Don't drink when there's no time to drink. Just stay there and don't panic and try to finish him off like you had full HP instead. Every time you try to panic drink in this game, you get punished for it. Yeah, we only do backshots and chew ass in here. Also, sometimes we suck ass like that time. Just now. Oh! Also, I enjoy the damage-taking noises in this game. Like, he really enjoys taking that damage. The moans of pleasure. Also, this fucking guy is cheating since he's blocking with the shield and hitting with the spear at the same time, which is allowed with spears only, or rapiers as well, I guess, but like pointy weapons only. Should be illegal as well. Also, fuck this part. Oh. Give our back to him. Jesus Christ. It's Jason Bourne. Yeah, luckily we are immune to damage when we are in that backstab animation. So this fucker couldn't get his hit on. Run into the same trap. Oh. He was a bit too excited and fucked up his ambush. But yeah, it's quite a bit of work if you want to kill everyone, since it feels like you're very slowly going through the levels then. So at some point it just feels better to run through enemies. Like usually you have patience for a few proper like clearing runs and then you say fuck it and just go for it after. Still have some hard time kicking in this game since you have to press forward and light attack at the same time, but doesn't work all the time when I fuck it up. Yeah, that's a good formula, I guess. Just get a feel for the enemies and kill most of or all of them at least once, and then you can just run through them. Okay, let's try it this way then. There we go. Sometimes it's just as simple as that. Just pancake them. But yeah, know your enemies, know your weapon, know yourself. My panic there did not serve us well earlier. Also, this is a dumb idea to go here first, but whatever. I'll probably get fucked by those knights inside the church, maybe. Nope. Good. Since I want to open this, so if I keep fucking up, I can run through the gates instead. So now we have one more shortcut there. Also, we can get a halberd from here. And also, this is a really bad way to go, but we'll do it anyway. And hopefully just spend all our stamina in whiffing those pancake hits. Also take this guy with us. But yeah, this is a trap. Since he doesn't aggro from there, you want to go in, but because we are playing a video game, there's a video game ambush, obviously. Because it makes perfect sense to wait in the corner while your friends stand out in the open there. Just in case some video game protagonist comes around. Also, these guys with the buckler and the rapier can parry your hits, so be careful. And then we have this big boy here. Big boy Johnson. I'm pretty sure you can't parry this guy. Also, he doesn't give a fuck about getting hit by the Swyhander as well. Okay. Oh shit! I completely forgot about the Mr. Magic Man on the balcony there. Hey, we also get a rare drop from him since I don't think you can get that steel set for a long time. Yeah, exactly. Just leave your coworker there. I'm not getting paid enough for this shit. But now you might be panicking and thinking where to go, why there is no bonfire, but there's actually two bonfires really near. One is through this elevator shortcut, which you might be familiar with, since we are in Firelink Shrine now. And this is the elevator shaft that we jumped into earlier. So we actually now have this elevator shortcut. Whoops. And also, in the other way, if we went to the other side of the church there, up in there, there's a bonfire not far away from there either, so. But first things first, let's level up some. I think I want stamina. Or vitality, I guess. I don't think many things can one-shot me at this point, but I guess more HP is nice. Yeah, after this short trip here, just head back up there with the elevators. Since you can't teleport in this game until much later, so you actually have to walk everywhere for now. But that's why there's so many nice shortcuts around. You just have to know about them or find them. Also, we'll take a quick trip through here. Fuck up a few of these guys. And also we were standing there. That's the guy that killed us earlier. We could have just gone this way. Instead I went from the front of the church. But whichever way is fine. Also, imminent bonfire. If you keep messages on by being in online mode, you can get helpful tips like this. Which are, most of the time, they are helpful, but not all the time. But we hear some anvil clanking here. But here's the bonfire. And if we go down here, we have our first blacksmith guy who can actually upgrade our weapons and such. And now we have a decision to make, since I have very limited amount of upgrade materials and souls to actually buy them with. So I have to pick my weapon that I want to start upgrading at this point, which will probably lock me in that weapon for a while, unless I want to grind extra. So I am between Claymore and Zweihander. I think Zweihander is much more cheaper weapon in a way that with the pancaking attacks. It helps against many enemies, but obviously it's slower than the Claymore, which is like one size smaller basically. I'm kind of feeling the Claymore a bit more. Claymore a bit more, but even though I like both weapons. So for now, we will be upgrading the Claymore. So I'll use my Titanite shards that I have gotten few while running here. Upgrade it twice, and we're missing one. We can buy more from here, like infinite amounts, but so we can always upgrade our weapon to a certain point until it starts needing Titanite chunks instead. No, it needs large Titanite shards first and then chunks. I think it's +5, up to +5 with the shards only. So if I really want to, I can actually eat some souls. If I still have some. Also don't eat that soul. Eat some souls and buy some shards. Like this. And then I need some more souls to spend the shards on the weapon. And that should be just enough. Oops. So we buy 2 of these. Oh no, never mind, it was 800, fuck. For some reason I thought it was 400 each. I don't think we have enough. Nope. Well, we'll get back to it. Here you can also make a choice to run past the blacksmith and into a totally new area. Or what we should probably do is just explore the church area or whatever where we actually were just a moment ago. Also because I sat on the bonfire, these guys are back. Oh, 6-pin attack. Oh, try to do the backstep and attack, do this fancy spin. Got punished instantly for it. Actually, I'm thinking if I want to upgrade that bonfire down there, but since I have one humanity in the upper left corner, which means that I can turn myself into human, and then if I eat one more humanity from my pocket, I can upgrade one of those bonfires to give 10 flasks instead of 5 flasks. Oh fuck. Okay, now he's ready to parry if he's in that stance. You don't want to hit with like normal hit. I think you can hit with the jumping hit, which he can't parry. Like he tried, but he was in wrong elevation on the stairs, I guess. Oh, and actually we get that Titanite shard, so fuck it, let's just head back to the blacksmith, upgrade the weapon once more, and then I'll eat one humanity and upgrade that bonfire as well. You don't have to upgrade every bonfire, but you'll probably learn by playing that which ones you will be using, or if you feel like you're failing some area multiple times, then you might want to upgrade a bonfire where you keep respawning in, just to make it a little bit easier to get more heals for a try. So we use this reverse hollowing, and we are not beef jerky anymore, we are Prince Handsome again. And then we eat one of these humanities from our pocket. We get one more up there. And we kindle. And now for the rest of our lives, this will give 10 Estus flask every time we sit there. And we need 3 more Titanite shards for the +5. And I guess no one is preventing you from farming those Titanite shards from the enemies, or just souls to buy them if you really need the edge to getting a better weapon or something at this point, so you always have that as an option if the game keeps kicking your ass. So I guess even if you have a +billion weapon, it doesn't always help. Okay, let's see. Now we'll just head upstairs and maybe die here after this guy, unless we already die on this guy, but kinda scared of his bar. Oh. But yeah, we have this fuck-ass magic caster up here. This guy with the spear. And also he has an army of red dudes here, which is not too great, since he buffs everyone up with his magical dance, and now everyone hits like a truck. So we'll have to be a bit more careful. And obviously he just keeps casting those spells as well. We don't want to eat those with our face. Also, unfortunately, those guys are now stuck behind him. Yeah, luckily he's not too tanky, so can just shish kebab him along with his friends. Also, if we got really lucky, we can actually get his stuff from him as well. It's a rare drop, but unfortunately not this time. And also, we got that mystery key before, so now it's, oh shit, time to solve that mystery unless I die on this guy. Back. What? I wonder what matchmaking was there, an invader or what the fuck? Probably. Yeah, maybe a bit too scared of this guy for no reason. More scared of a potential invader soon. But yeah, we can go up here. And we have a guy here asking us to help him. So obviously we will. He's probably a good guy. But yeah, we use the mystery key on that door, and then he introduces himself as Knight Lautrec. And he will fuck off from here on his own time. And probably do good things for us. Get some humanity from here, or was there something else? Oh yeah, humanity. And after all that, we end up here in this fancy door. And actually we can summon people since we are human now. I think this is a player. I guess you're familiar with Ranni from Dark Souls 1. Also appears in Elden Ring. But we'll grab Solar because we can. Our friend for jolly cooperation. But yeah, we have to be human if we want to summon help for these fights. Or is there a fight, since everything is so quiet in here? Oh, hey, also, thanks for the follow 5 minutes ago. I didn't even realize. Jert, thank you. Just look in my other screen and noticed it just now. But yeah, now we fuck up these, or no, sorry, this gargoyle, not these, since there won't be multiple of them, of course. But since we have Solar helping us, it shouldn't be too much trouble, but you never know. But one thing I will try to do is fuck up his tail. Jesus. He has that big swinging tail that you can actually cut off. Whoops, and get a weapon out of it. But you don't want to be too aggro, I guess. There we go. So it's an actual weapon that you can use. Yeah, let's go, Soler. Fuck him up. Also suddenly, double gargoyle. And the other one will most of the time just focus on breathing fire. That's his job. Also, he doesn't have a tail for some reason. It's already broken, so... Whoops! Try to casually walk around him. But yeah, Solar will most likely handle the other one. Hopefully, we'll see. Hey! At the same time, nice. Perfect cooperation. Jolly even. Yeah, not the hardest boss, especially with help, obviously, so... Can get overwhelming solo, though, if you're not careful. Since the other asshole will keep breathing fire on you while you have to dodge the other one. But yeah, then we'll be heading to the bell tower here, which was our objective, which asshole at the Firelink Shrine told us to go at this bell. Ring it, and something might happen. Also, this is the noise that other players should hear in their world, that someone has beaten the boss and rung the bell. But seemingly nothing happened yet, because we were advised to ring 2 bells instead of just 1. So we'll have to wait and see what actually happens when we ring the second one. Also, this guy spawns here now suddenly.
Greeting. I am Oswald of Kareem.
Oswald of Kareem, which we can learn one of the most important gestures in the game. Well, what is it? And also we can buy some safety items, like homeward bones and purging stones. And these stones are really expensive. There's a few ways you can get cursed in the game, and one is pretty early, and if you get cursed, then it's not too great. Your experience of the game might suffer from that, since that will reduce your max life until you break the curse with these stones. Actually, not sure if there's any other way than using purging stones. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, you can have these D-curse stones in your pocket, and because I'm a coward, I will be buying 2 of them just in case. And also, if you hurt any NPCs that you didn't mean to, since they will remember and hate you forever, you can come to this guy and request absolution and confess your sins of hurting NPCs, pay the soul price, and basically reset the relationship with an NPC. But yeah, that's 1 dead end, 1 bell down. And if we now would head to the Firelink Shrine bonfire guy, he would tell us about the other one. But just some more details. And also, I think if I now homeward bound, I will go to the blacksmith. No, yeah, that's fine, I'll go there. Since I want to go to Firelink Shrine and actually use that white soul we got earlier, this one, Firekeeper Soul. Since as it says, it boosts the power of your Estus Flask, so basically you feed it to a Firekeeper and you heal more when you drink your orange juice. Or you can just eat it yourself and get full HP, but then that's pretty bad idea since you're lacking more powerful juice after. But yeah, let's use this homeward bone to teleport back to the last bonfire we sat on, which was this one. We'll actually use these souls we just got to get the last level on our weapon. Actually, I think I got chunks from the lizard earlier, so we might be able to upgrade our weapon even more. Because now we need 3 Titanite shards. Like this. It's +5. Oh no, I keep forgetting, we got chunks, not large Titanite shards, never mind. And also, I don't think we can do it yet, since we need a special item to unlock like the higher tiers of upgrading, so never mind. Forget everything I said for now. So instead we'll just get some more life. And I think one way to head is now down there, but I really want to take the trip to the Firelink Shrine for the stronger orange juice healing, and for one other reason as well. Just take this shortcut, handy dandy shortcut, doesn't take too long, even with all the manual running. By the power of game level design, we get there really fast. Also, actually there's one thing I can already grab. This should be enough. Yes, I can drop down here. Sorry, but having my ass out is totally necessary for this to work. You have to see the cheeks for this to work. Was there items up here or? Was the nest only here? Okay, it's just a nest. But yeah, we'll be coming here later, but I need this for that anyway. Undead Asylum key. It was the place we started from, and there were some locked doors and shit. So this could maybe tell you that you can somehow get back there. And now with your new fancy key, you might open some new doors that you couldn't before. Oh, head down, please. Okay, there we go. Head down. Actually get some clothes on before Petrus sees us. And maybe falls in love with our cheeks. But for now we want our checkpoint to be here. Actually, it would have been better to leave the checkpoint at the blacksmith and bone there if we want to progress that way, but just remember that after I do this, I want to go below from here and get some special items in advance. But first use this, and now we have Estus Flask +1. And also this good guy. Uh-oh, enemy ahead. Message. So this good guy sitting here actually gives us a reward.
I'm grateful to you. Not enough.
And he laughs like a good guy as well, but he must be a good guy since he gave us this sunlight medal, which we also got when we fought the gargoyles with Solare. So he can't be a bad dude. But yeah, you can actually summon this guy to help you, but unfortunately he will do something horrible to this lady if you leave him be and progress in the game. So for future's sake we will be doing this. And then you see his loot is there, but fear not, we can go back to title real quick. Continue the game. And his loot actually teleports up here, and we get some humanity and Ring of Favor and Protection, the famous FAP ring, which I will be equipping and never taking off, since it boosts HP, stamina, and equipment load, but it breaks if we remove it from our hand. So one time use only. You have to commit to it. But since it's such a good ring, it gives everything you need, everything you want. We see no reason to take it off for now, at least for this character. So now we basically play with one less ring slot in our mind, and we can keep changing that one instead. But yeah, since I killed that dude, we're missing out on a like small quest line that he kills her, and we then have to find out a way to kill that guy and get her back. Also, this guy is surprised that we rang the bell. One more, it's going to be a suicide, and then he tells us that it's below somewhere. I think at some point when you keep...
What's wrong? No problem. We'll both...
He's really sarcastic and pessimistic. So what we can do is just let him out of his misery. Though he will try and parry us, which is quite deadly. So we'll see how that goes. But if you just progress the game, he realizes that he was a fuck ass and you were a true hero, then he just basically kills himself and you get his soul later for free. Oop. But for now, we'll try and fight him. Try this jump attack so he can parry them. But yeah, he's quite good at parrying, unlike me. Just have to hit that on his swings and win the game. And he's rocking the same shield as us, so we know it's good shield. It doesn't leak any damage through it. Get hit maybe. Nope. Fuck. we don't have a fat enough armor, so we wouldn't flinch from those attacks. So I'm really scared of his damage. That's why I'm being a pussy and parrying like shit. But yeah, we managed to basically get some puny souls from him. It's probably not worth killing him, honestly, but we don't need him, so might as well take the souls. And we actually get the level from that, so that's nice. Also, since I'm now human and have 1 humanity,
Yes, queen.
I could find a bonfire and kindle that one as well. If we ran, hey, yes, queen, and we could slay that bonfire, but thinking if there's any bonfire down here that we can access, probably not. Since my idea is to suicide run an item from down here. From these New Londo ruins. With these miserable people. Oh, the loot was upstairs. Miserable people all around. Just basic ass dudes. The loot was here. Now I could try and progress here like properly, but at this point and at this level, it's probably not worth it, I think. Maybe. At least that's how I feel, since this is basically meant to be a bit later. Since you get this special item from here, which turns into a Teletubby, this transient curse. Temporary curse allows engagement with ghosts. So basically you curse yourself and then you can hit ghosts. And if you don't have a curse on you or a cursed weapon, there's at least one, not sure if there's more, then you can't do anything against the ghosts. They'll just fuck you up for free. But yeah, what we can do is get back scratches by the ghosts. Run this way. Get this one, and now we have done everything we want from here. I don't think I have ever escaped from there like that. So first time ever. You usually just get gangbanged by those ghosts. Since you can, even though they are ghosts and you can't touch them, they still body block you somehow. Which makes no fucking sense. I'm pretty sure you can jump down there somewhere. There's like sick-ass shortcuts here, which I don't remember too well. But those ghosts come through the walls and the floors. They will keep chasing you forever here, so... Or not forever, probably. Also, I think there's one here as well. He tries to fuck you up. Ooh, shit. Getting real spooky here. Since this is a suicide dive for that one item, I will keep continuing forward here as long as I can for no reason. Basically just getting a few items. One ghost above us here. Also ladders going down. So our objective is up there, that guy. You can kill him from here to get the item that you need from him, but I don't really have the means to do that just now. Actually, I guess I can try my luck and try and climb the stairs here. We'll see what happens. There's way too many ghosts here and this banshee. If you get hit here, you usually die. Since you get multiple hits in a row and you're fucked. But you can get lucky and maybe reach this guy. Drink up. Just spam through him. Oh, okay, no, never mind. You can get a free cursor removal here. But also, can you even get the key yet? And also, I think, is he the only one who can sell you these transient courses? Which are the items that enable to actually fight the ghosts? Since I kinda want to kill him to get the key. Not sure how hard he is to actually fight here, but I guess we'll not break the game like the proper order too much here, but I'll just go back down to the church and hopefully not die. Let's see. And head out from here. Down here. Since that key is actually, you need that for progress. Also just some extra loot here. Christ. Some extra souls. And I think that is the room you need the key in, since you need to pull up special lever. Also, this is the wrong way. There's one more trapped item here. There should be a ghost in the wall here as well, I think. Maybe? No? Or was it only the dagger? I guess it was only the dagger. But yeah, you see all these ghosts coming at us. Jeez. But yeah, we got what we wanted from there, which was just the Firekeeper soul. So now we teleport back here. And go downstairs. And we get an Estus +2. Just some early healing power. And since we got that one, we'll be heading to the blacksmith area, I think. So, as usual, we take the elevator up and just run through the church. Excuse me, and then we go into a nice spooky forest. So first I will try and fight a big ass titanite metal stone / something demon. Also remember to sit where you want to respawn, since if I now die without sitting here, I would just go back to Firelink Shrine, which would suck. But yeah, I wonder how much damage I can actually do to this guy. And also, can I block anything from him? Is my shield strong enough? Okay, yeah, nice it is. And I guess the simple way is to lure him here in the stairs. If he ever stops shooting lightning, I guess you have to stay close enough so he stops that and actually advances. Yeah. Or maybe it goes backwards, that's fine too. Oh yeah, fuck it. But yeah, if you fight him in the stairs and you're below him, he often swings like this above you instead, so you don't have to keep dodging everything. And now he's even getting lifted a bit up from that small pillar there. That helps. Also, I'm safety blocking even when behind him, since I just blocked like small swing of his tail. I'm not even sure if he means to hurt you with his tail, but it still hits you and does damage. It's basically a side product of him just moving around. Uh-oh. The usual Dark Souls way, I guess, is hugging most of the larger enemies and just hoping they swing and miss somewhere else. Hey, and we get some Demon Titanite. And he's one-time only enemy, so we can't farm that shit here. But yeah, time for Spooky Forest with Spooky Forest people. Luckily, this upgraded claymore does enough damage so that at least the strong stab one-shots those guys. Oops. Oh, fuck. Some moans of pleasure. He really likes being whipped by these guys. Yeah, as you maybe noticed, they can camouflage in the ground as normal looking bush. And then jump up after you go past them. And also if you play online with messages, these kind of things help quite a bit. Imminent bonfire, illusionary wall ahead, try rolling. So basically 3 things that you can't miss on what to do like this. And you get rewarded by this guy's crotch by doing this. So this is totally missable bonfire. You would always have to run back from the Titanite demon. And also we need to buy something for this door. But for now we can ignore it. And then we can be alerted by these multiple blood stains and this message telling us that lying in ambush ahead. So you might see this juicy loot in middle and maybe these totally normal bushes on the sides. Also what? I think he's immune when getting up, I guess. Only the first hit counted. Can actually kill them with this. Oop. There we go. Was there even more of these or only 3 guys? 3 guys. Yeah, this looks spooky, like a huge boss door, but it's just a juke. You've been bamboozled. Hidden path ahead. Try attacking. A moving tree. So messages once again telling us everything what to do. Quite hard to spot this on your own, I guess. If you just run past and don't notice that it's wriggling just a bit. This really tasty looking salamander guys, not even sure what these are supposed to be, like frog pancakes. Also yet another moving hostile tree. I'm actually not sure, do they even have attacks? I don't think so. Maybe we'll see soon if he grabs me and sucks my brain out. No idea what's the point of those. But also there's some other nasty surprises here apart from those frog pancakes. Like these guys. Which obviously you can't hit when they're getting up. Fuck that. I was trying to not spam my roll, but instead I delayed it so much I keep getting hit and moaning in pleasure instead. But yeah, those big golem guys can be a really big pain in the ass. So you might not want to swing for nothing and spend all your stamina before actually they get up. Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure that the 3 guys, if you hit the ambush for the first time, they actually come alive like all the times after that. Oh fuck. Gonna get fucked by these guys. Shit! But yeah, the problem is that they have a grab attack and huge range on some of their attacks as well, so nowhere is safe. Yeah, just enjoy the whipping and sucking and carry on. Get leaked after. In this forest of forbidden pleasures. Also, I think I might want to fuck those frog first, if possible. Oh fuck, actually pushed me back. Okay, now the stone golem guy casted a shitty spell. I think it was it called Tranquil Walk of Peace or something? So basically anything near him slows down, so we can't roll or sprint, but I think it ran out already, so. They are pretty chonky tanky. But if you can't block your way on them, it can be pretty deadly, since you can't roll anymore when you're near them, and you can run away, so you're pretty much fucked. Unless you can sidewalk somehow under them with luck and maybe some skill. Oops. Run into one more of these guys now, maybe wait just a bit before starting to hit him. Do some fat rolling. As God intended. Not even the fattest roll, but still. Amazing ring. But yeah, now we have a new ring. Actually, I think I rather have this wolf ring, which gives us more poise. So basically, we can get hit while we are attacking and not get our attacks interrupted as easily, the more poise we have. And especially in Dark Souls 1, poise is king. In later Dark Souls, not so much. And also, I would really like to kindle this bonfire as well, but maybe I don't need to. We'll see, since 5 Estus is so little. It's a really fuck-ass zone, so. Fuck, not just barely enough. There we go. Also, you can farm anti-poison and anti-bleeding Kure items from those guys. But, maybe they drop the anti-toxic as well. Be wary of back, so ambush time. if you thought only behind this ambush, then this suspiciously still looking snake, gecko, lizard thing is guarding this item. Seemingly harmless, but he will try to bite your ass if you take the item. Yeah, this part can be a bit fucked since there's multiple of these guys and a bunch of those bush guys hidden among the bushes. Oh yeah, is they're stupidly immune like that. I have to stop forgetting that. Maybe this will one-shot them. Nope. Never mind. Yeah, we'll give some space to that guy. And while he's casting that, we have some time to fuck him up. So it doesn't matter. Oh, thought they were still alive for some reason. Oh shit, not too great. I think 3 should be enough, yeah, nice. Just barely. But hey, we get the Poster Boy armor set, the Elite Knight set, which is a really nice set also. So we might as well become true John Dark Souls. Maybe even with the helmet as well. Also with really fat rolling now. But no one will be able to stop us unless they are faster than us, which is basically now everyone. And actually for this next fight I would like to be human, so I could summon a mage friend. Just because the boss is ass without ranged attacks. Oh yeah, there was still this one guy. There we go. And I think for the boss attempt, I really want to run here with full flasks instead of fighting my way here. Since even though it's considered an easy boss, but it's still also easy to get fucked by it. And since it does magic damage, I don't think this armor helps much against it. So probably easier to be half naked or fully naked in that fight. So we will do this tactical retreat. And get some more stamina. Other nice stats. Then actually, how much can we wear? Oh, we can wear this very knightly pants. We could hopefully maybe wear a shirt as well. Not yet. Maybe some gloves. And then what I'm going to do is eat 2 humanity, kindle this bonfire, and hopefully not get ass fucked by an invasion. While I run to the boss and summon a mage friend that I talked about just a moment ago. So first we reverse a hollowing, turn back into handsome Swedish prince. Then we kindle this, since why not? We're already human, and we will be using this later on as well, this bonfire. And then we make our way fast as fuck to the boss. But yeah, one more example of just running through everyone like this. Oh, please, which Beatrice? Thank you. Also, I'm not sure if she will join us or get stuck with that guy down there. So I might want to go and help down here. Oh shit! She did fuckloads of damage already. That's nice. Like true witch with a big staff and a big hat. But not even the biggest hat in the game. Since that belongs to Big Hat Logan. That's why he has the name. But yeah, now basically we hang around and try not to die while a witch Beatrice will carry us in this fight. Since we have this huge ass butterfly to fight. And hopefully she realizes soon that she has to actually fight it. There we go. Jesus. But yeah, like fuckloads of damage, and she can actually damage it with ranged attacks, since if you don't have a bow or magic in this, then you're basically waiting for the butterfly to land his face or her face on that bridge side, and then you smack her in the face. Or you just get Witch Beatrice to fuck the butterfly up for you. But as a melee, it's just a long fight of dodging around and waiting. Then you get free hits. Free hits in, usually it takes 2 cycles. Something like that. Depending on your weapon, of course. But yeah, basically just like an optional, not too useful boss. But you can get this basement key. Actually, do you even need this? No. You if you have master key, which I picked when I started my character, then you don't need this. Or I guess you don't really need this anyway, but just opens a certain door. That works as a shortcut. And also you get the Divine Ember, which you need if you want to make special weapons. But yeah, since we got all that, this is a dead end, which means we can homeward bone. Back here and actually get even more. I guess we have more endurance. Nice. Now we can actually look presentable already. Even with the gloves. Nice. No! Never mind, it was just delayed. Okay, well, I guess... how about this? Nope. So, we'll go without gloves for now, but at least we have a shirt on. Fitting for our prince. Then we'll walk back a bit, since we passed a crossroad. Crossroad just here. Oh, that's dangerous. Such perilous cliffs. Oh, he was going to fall, but I dragged him up. But yeah, there's a like side path here that's easy to miss if you just keep running forward like this. just these soapy cliffs. We will just run further and deeper into this dark forest. Also, one of those crystal lizards here already noticed us. Hey, get some materials for later. Those juicy chunks. Also, if we want a leather armor set with a bow, we can get it from here. Like the hunter starting set, I think. Then we actually have a crossroads of two different shortcuts to pretty much the same place in a way. But one way, as the message says, needs parrying. Oh! Don't get face fucked by the halberd. And also one of the rare drops from this guy obviously is the halberd, so if you get really lucky, you can get a nice playthrough weapon early on. But no such luck this time. But also, pretty much the best shield in the game, I guess, this stamina regen or recovery shield. The grass crash shield. Which I guess most people usually just wear in their back, not as an actual shield. But we can still parry with it, so that's fine. Also, we have this special looking cave here. And we could go towards this way, or turn around and go to the other shortcut way. So let's see. Just barely level up. I think I wish they told you how many souls you actually get from this, but at this point of the game series, you don't get told about that. Let's try this one. Nope. Guess we'll have to eat that one. I can probably actually eat this, since I will not be making any moonlight butterfly weapons or anything special from that, so might as well eat it for the souls. And should be enough with this. Already forgot how much I actually need. So 800 more. Just more stamina and more equip load, so we can actually maybe wear gloves now. Nope, still not. Fuck. Well, whatever. We'll get some gloves later. Oh, actually, these leather gloves are a bit lighter, but still not enough. Always nice to see those messages. I can't take this. So you know something good is ahead. And this way is, like, in theory going to the right way, since there's kind of like at least two ways. Oh, good luck. Be wary of Drake. So there's fuckloads of these fuck-ass electric breathing drakes here. It can be quite tough. Especially at this point of the game, I think. doesn't take much damage from me, even though it felt like everything at this point was piece of cake. Oops, try to kick him. Oh, I think he fell through the world, so we might be getting some souls soon. Unless he fell somewhere safe, maybe. I guess he went home. I don't really need that armor set next to that Drake, but I really need that still. Oh, there we go, we got the souls. Uh-oh. Oh, I think he flew off the bridge. Nope. No, we just... also, there's a ring in that tower up there, but since we are only using one ring slot anyway, we don't really need it. Oh, also you don't want to stay here and heal, since you have to run through this asshole. And he will block the road if you're too slow. Which means we will get to try again. Also, you really want to send these elevators back up or back down when you go through them, since otherwise you just have to keep waiting all the time like this. Oh, I'm actually fat rolling. Guess we'll now look more princely like this. You can probably wear the gloves as well, or not. Keep overestimating my equip load. But yeah, now we try to blitz through here, which is usually a good idea, but if you get unlucky with the breath attacks and whatever, then you're fucked anyway. Don't want to be fast here. Oh. So we can get this item as well. And then we have this totally dead dragon that will not wake up and turn back alive. Let's see, we can easily take these items for free. Whoops. And one shot. But hey, we got the items. Which I already forgot. I know that it was the sword and something else. Was the soul, I think, maybe. Oh, I know it was the Dragon Crash Shield. Well, whatever it was, we actually really didn't need those items, but... and also I'm going this way just to basically get some extra stuff, but also to show the shortcut. But we really don't need to go there, actually. And we were basically on the other side already when we went to the Ghost City. So instead, we'll be heading to the other shortcut. Also have completely forgotten what that item is. Probably just some souls. Let's see. Yeah. Also there's a huge ass Hydra there, and these crystal golems, so you might not want to fuck around too much in here, since I don't think I can do much damage against these guys. Oh, never mind. They're pretty fragile, I guess. Oh yeah, but they also don't give any souls pretty much. But also the Hydra will start shooting at you if you go close enough there. But what we are here for is this door. Since I got that one key earlier that I talked about, that I have the master key instead. No, so can you see through this door since there's a huge gap there? But basically there's a surprise waiting for us here when you go in. And I'm pretty sure he will one-shot us if he gets a proper hit in. But also I'm kinda tempted to try and parry him, since the usual tactic is just circle around him and fish for a backstab. And that's the safest way. But if you're brave enough, you can make it faster by parrying. So I don't want to parry that. And I think it's safer if he's one-handing the mace as well. Whoops! Since he does, I guess, less damage when one-handing, but still plenty enough damage. Okay, half parry only. So we get some damage reduction, but no parry effect. Fuck! Too fast. Too fast on the parry button. But yeah, this is much safer. But perfect parry practice, you parry or you die. I think he's still alive. Yeah. There we go. Hey, we get a great ring there. We can actually replace our boys ring with this. The usual setup, Havel's rings and Ring of Fab. Because this gives you equipment load limit, like fuck tons of it. So we can actually now wear proper armor if we want. Not sure how much, but let's see. Probably not the full set yet. Yeah, makes sense. But we can at least wear something here, yeah. What about these pants? So I think was it 1/4, like 25% is the light roll limit in Dark Souls 1, I'm pretty sure. That equip load, which we now have 25.5 out of 109 and 0.8. So just barely below the limit. But yeah, it's night time now. But yeah, we picked the master key. I could have opened that shortcut then with from this side as well. But this is actually the same tower where we ran up to the Minotaur. But you just go a few floors below, and we at the very start of the game you can just run to that guy and try and kill him with the backstabs and get the ring. If you have master key, since you need it for this. And we were on this side of the door. And this was the guy that kicked the rolling fire barrel earlier down these stairs. But now, since I actually kind of want to go to that Drake place, the other side, or do I want to go the proper way and go to the depths first, I guess, and not Blight Town yet. Or No. Which, oh no, I need to go to the lower undead Burgerland first. But how the fuck do I get there? Did I already forget? Was it from the Dragon Bridge? Excuse my old brain. Yeah, should be go below the Drake Bridge, and then from there there's the Capra Demon boss. Okay, yeah, basement key workplace. Yeah, this is the place. And Capra gives key to the depths. Yeah. Just think aloud as well where to go. Also now, surprise dragon yet again. You thought he is gone, but he's not. Also now I really don't want to die here since I'll teleport back to the fucking jungle bonfire or the forest bonfire. So if you want to take less risks, just go a proper bonfire first. But we'll actually take this shortcut door here. And we are actually here at the very beginning of Undead Burg. And we can actually reuse this bonfire that I kindled earlier, I think. Maybe, hopefully. And hey, we get 10 Estus and we keep reusing this for the next set of enemies or progress. So surprisingly multiple uses for this one spot, thanks to the sick-ass shortcuts. Yeah, now we make our way to the lower Undead Burg. And we run into these fuck-ass dogs, which everyone hates in Souls games. Then we'll take a small detour here.
Somebody, help me.
Help me unlock the door. And when we killed the merchant really early on, we got this residence key, which also works here.
Brilliant. Thank.
And we saved this magic asshole from here. Try not to hit him, so we roll the barrels and we actually get some stupid ass magic gear from here. And also it's really easy to die here on these torch guys, since they do the billion hit torch combo, which does billion damage as well. Even though they're really simple enemies. They just go like crazy like that and just kill you in one combo if you're unlucky. It's really fucking stupid. I'm not sure how many times I have died here, but enough times that I know that it can happen really easily. Because they start the combo like instantly when you go next to them if you're unlucky. And then you're already dead before you know it. Yeah, now we make our way through this peaceful city and maybe read these messages which says try attacking, which gives us a hint that we can actually hit these enemies through the doors. Because we are playing a video game and we get these ambushes from these apartments. And that guy would have come out as well. And I think, yeah, that one has had one as well. 3 of these guys at the same time can be a bit overwhelming since they're fast, evasive, and I think they parry as well. I think only that one house, yeah, only one house had loot. No, some more ambushes. Oh yeah, also their knives have a bleeding effect on them, so if they get multiple hits on you, even from different weapons, you still stack that bleeding effect, and then you get blood loss, which chunks your HP quite a bit. And obviously if you don't have blood, you die. But yeah, it's a delicate balance of just try to kill them fast enough, but if you're trying to be too safe, they'll just kill you anyway. Well, basically that's how every enemy feels in this game. Just kill them before they kill you. Being safe for dead people. Enjoy some dog bites. But also now, after first time these doors are open, so the bandits or whatever they are, assassins, come on, jump out instantly, so you can just walk into these houses instead. Some nice tights. Such a fucking mess, this boss run. If you don't kill anyone, it's so easy to just die while running to the boss. But also it's really frustrating to try and kill everyone here. Of course the dogs also have a ninja jump backwards. Oh, he's trying to parry. But I think if I hit him from far away enough with the point of my weapon or tip of my weapon, it doesn't activate the parry. So there's not much he can do. Hey, and we get this black letter set is really nice. Eve starting set. Oh boy, and now one of the most infamous bosses, I guess, if you have ever heard of Capra Demon. I think one of the most fuck-ass boss room designs ever. Though I have a shield, so it's not as bad as it could be. But basically your objective, run up these stairs and then handle these one by one, hopefully. Unless you get hit in the air like that while he falls down, which is bad luck for you. I'll just try to outlast the damage with the shield. Not too bad. Wait for the dog attack. And some people might say that the fight is now over, that the dogs died, but you still can get fucked by him, obviously. I'm pretty sure I can parry him. Maybe I shouldn't try. But yeah, since it's such a small room, you can't see shit with the camera. And there's the two dogs like attacking you relentlessly right when you enter. And the boss. So everything is fucked in this room. But having a shield in this makes it like a billion times easier as well. Or more safer. You don't have to be as careful. since you can just eat those normal swings with the shield anyway. So it's not too bad. But still a stupid fucking boss that everyone hates. What's the obvious trap? Oh. Obviously didn't die on first hit. We got a key from the boss, which opens this door. Which is one of the first places, I think, where we can get a curse. But we can yet again unlock one more shortcut by running up here. By taking this spooky tunnel, but also finding this NPC here. An important merchant, basically for... Oh yeah, you can get transient course from here, but it's just super expensive compared to the old dude. And also these purging stones, but blooming purple moss clump, you will want these for later. Unless you're a god gamer and never get hit. So just buy some, because I'm not a god gamer. And we are in a familiar sewer tunnel with a familiar looking iron gate here, which opens from this side. Obviously you can just put your hand through there and pull on the latch from this side. And we're actually on the very start of Undead Burgberg here, so now we can run from Firelink Shrine to the depths, if needed. So we might as well use this opportunity. Try not to die. And head back to the Firelink Shrine to get that as a checkpoint. And also get 10 flasks when we enter depths in a moment. Since the last bonfire we hit only gave us 5, I think, maybe. Oh, also this magic boy teleported back here that we saved from the dog city. But we don't really need anything from him since magic sucks. Yeah, then we just head back up here. Jesus. Enjoy some fire. And back the way we just came from. And actually spend the rest of my souls on this vendor here. If we die horribly and buy some more anti-toxic or toxin blooming purple moss clumps. Then finally we enter a sewer level. Sewer level. Everyone's favorite right after water levels. Fuck! Oh yeah, deadly torch attack. Another deadly torch attack. We have that deaf kind of dude here. I think they were ladies in some item description or something. Big buff ladies. But now that we aggroed her, just running around. And I think there's a way up here from just those stairs. Yeah, we don't want to jump there too early. Oh, never mind. Just remember there's dogs as well. Because why not? Fucking ninja dogs. There we go. I think if we're lucky we can get that sack as a hat. I think it's just a random drop. Oh, come on. No dog fights like that. Doing double backwards jumps during combat. Oh, and this was the ember to get the better weapon. Or the larger increase on the weapon. Soup. The game has evolved in Dark Souls 3 at least, since you can actually drink the Estus soup from a cauldron like that. Okay, fuck off! Jesus! Is the dog input reading me or what? Making a fool out of the Swedish prince here. Also, we find quite an important dude here. Don't hit him with the sword or something. Just roll the barrels. Pyramansu guy. Yes, I'm fine, thank you. And now he teleports back to Firelink Shrine, as every other NPC almost. Whoops. There go a sack. I think it's a 100% drop actually from one of them. Might be wrong, but I don't remember time I didn't get a sack from this. Oh yeah, now we get this nice loot traps yet again with billions of deaths on that spot with those red blood stains. Whoops, and I tried to stay away and then roll away in time, but fuck it. Let's just get eaten by a slime instead. At least we're alive for now. Yeah, fuck ass slimes. And unfortunately our weapon is really fucking terrible against these guys. Oh, never mind. We either need a fire bomb or a weapon with fire on it. But any kind of fire damage would do. But yeah, fortunately we don't have to fight them. Basically, try and run past all of these. Oh, unless they teleport on your head. Enjoy the slime. And also, normally you would have to go further down in this fuck-ass sewer to actually get the key for this door that unlocks this bonfire, which is pretty fucked up, since the bonfire before this is quite far away. I think, yeah, you have to run from Firelink Shrine, basically. Which makes no fucking sense. It's so unfair. But since we have the master key, we can just open this door as well. Also wondering if I want to kindle this as well. We will not be reusing this, but having 10 Estus for this depths might be worth it. So yeah, fuck it, let's just do it. Since I have one humanity from killing just enemies for free, might as well spend it here. Turn into a human and kindle this. And get invaded as well. Off we go to the sewers. Also another nice strength weapon if we so desire, Great Axe. And also for some reason someone has hidden rats in boxes and they know when to attack out of the boxes. Just for our sake. Like really nefarious traps. Rat in a box. But hey, now we got the key for the bonfire room. So I guess not too bad if you know where to go, if you trust yourself, but still. Easy to die before you actually get that key. And also we really want to kill that one guy there, because he will help the boss in the boss fight later if we leave him alive, but also he will buff these rats, and these rats hits like trucks without him buffing them, since you just get comboed by them and stun locked. Fucking rat master here. Teenage mutant ninja rats. Hey, and we might get our stuff here as well, but nope. But yeah, he's one time only dude. Also more suspicious boxes. Why? More suspicious boxes, but nothing in them, I think. I don't think there was anything. Yeah. A hidden nice loot for our weapon upgrades that we can now make with the ember that we found. Yeah, that is the boss arena down there. If it wasn't obvious from the emptiness and the vastness of it. Also more double boxes, but no rats. Also, this whole place is really confusing since there's so many multiple layers and some holes where you can drop down from. And I have a hard time remembering, even if I have been here before. Like these deadly little pits here. Also, I think this is the rat room. This giant ass nasty rat. And I think he's pretty strong, if I don't remember wrong. Since I'm pretty sure I usually just cheese him somewhere there where I just came in from. Since you get these fuck-ass Dark Souls or From Software animal hitboxes, which I'm not really a fan of, like the animal type attacks. I guess it kind of makes sense that it hits you, but they always feel so wrong in a way, or hard to predict or hard to dodge, depending on a humanoid. Comparing into a humanoid doing attacks instead. But maybe I'm just coping and not getting good instead. Now we got poisoned right away, which is fine. It's a bit annoying, but we can deal with it. I could cure it with an item, but I don't think so. Save it for later. Or I'll probably die to the poison damage when I fuck up with these rats. Oh no. Nemesis, slow moving pile of slime, is almost immune to damage. Why would a rat try to punch you? It makes no fucking sense. Like those bite attacks make sense, but that random ass punch doesn't make any sense. That rat punch. Hey, we made it. There you might want to take the shortcut to the end from this, and as the message says, if you, I think, slide from the side, you make it, maybe. But if you slide from the middle, you're fucked. And go deeper into the dungeon. And the reason why you want to do it is because you can backtrack from here. Open this door that we didn't see earlier, since I didn't want to come here for no reason, but we just walked past here when we begin this zone, like this. So you have a fancy ass shortcut yet again. The good old famous shortcut porn of Dark Souls 1. That everyone so enjoys. But for a good reason. Since it's really nice in this game. So we meet this odd fellow here selling us all kinds of shit. Actually, let's buy the bottomless box so we have a bank in our fire those bonfires. Bottomless box. But once we talk to this guy here, actually let's buy those. He will keep teleporting. I think well, soon he will teleport nearby Firelink Shrine. And he will sell boss armor sets later when we kill bosses. Also, that is the way for this zone's boss, but I think I want to... Oops, almost got slimed. I want to explore a bit more. Whoops. Or maybe get fucked by these rats instead. Slime is trying his best. Don't give up, Slime. Also, I think some extra rats in boxes maybe. Is there? No. I was pretty sure that there were some in these as well, but I guess not. Oh yeah, now time to get cursed. So if I fuck up here, it's gonna be curse time from that curse gas. So let's not fuck up. So as a backup, I had those items that remove curse, but I don't have infinite of them. And also, if you see these kind of spiky piles, I'm pretty sure all of these are actual player characters that got hit by the curse and died. So they stay as a reminder to other players that someone died to a curse in this area, or right here. There you'll be seeing a lot of them here in the sewers, and you can actually break them. If you get multiple of these frogs, it tends to get a bit fucked up since they cover up so much area with the gas and they keep jumping after you. Oi vittu. There we go. One mistake of pressing forward while hitting R1, so I kicked him instead of hitting him and I got cursed almost instantly, which is pretty fucked up. And the game tells you that, hey, you're fucked, get help. But since we are still spending time here in the sewers, I'm not going to get rid of the curse yet, since I will most likely get re-cursed at some point. So I will only take the curse off if I leave the place or go fight the boss. But you can see the skull above there next to my health, and I'm missing like what? 30% of my health. But yeah, it's pretty nasty surprise for players at this point of the game, since it's still pretty early. The game is not fucking around. Come on. Also, I'm barely lacking damage to kill those guys with one-handed swings. But yeah, it's easy to see why someone would quit this game at this point. You get cursed, you get fucked, you have no idea where to go. Everything sucks. But I guess if you found the sewer pipe merchant, and then you know where to buy those anti-curse items, but I guess you don't have to find it like necessarily. Like it's not forced, or if you don't just remember. Slow and steady. Oh, or maybe curse through the floor instead. Fucking assholes. Yeah, at least they are like basically glass cannons in a way. They're really deadly but die fast. Also, fuck these cursed players being actual obstacles in front of you that might even make you die because of that. when you try to escape. Like, how dare you die in an inconvenient place to me? I think that's almost it, since we can still drop from here. But there's extra loot when we jump. The jump king over it. So I think that was the place where we just got the ring. So that should be everything from here. Hey, Eye of Death, nice. I think that's a decently rare drop from those guys. Not that we need those, but having one early is, I guess. I guess it doesn't matter since you get the first one pretty near the place where you actually need to use those, so never mind my excitement, it was all for nothing. And I believe we can pretty much fuck off from here. Oh, the slime actually staggers. So it feels pain. So I think the only way forward is to the boss. Or back up and then falling down there. But I think that should be the pretty much the whole sewer done like this. But yeah, it's not too bad if you've been here before, obviously, so you don't get so lost. And you know pretty much what to look for, so... Oh. And also... that Gravelord Servant sign means that someone is doing some indirect PvP with us by making our world harder and spawning some special enemies into our world. Unless we go through that mark and go challenge that guy and kill him in his own world, then our world is cleansed after. But I didn't see any of those special enemies though. Also, I forgot how... I think it was 400 or something souls I needed for a level. So might as well take a level, get rid of the course and run to the boss. Still a bit unhealthy with that amount of health, so... then we use this Purging Stone. Chonong. No more kurse. And we should be good to go. Also, this boss is completely optional for us now, since because I have that master key, I have a way to go to Blight Town from behind instead of this front door we see here. And we need to kill this boss to access that front door, which is like the the front way to Blight Town, which is where the second bell is that we need to ring. Oh yeah, fatty, we can't fit here. But if I remember correctly, there was it a sniper crossbow, some heavy crossbow, some kind of crossbow in one of these platforms. Probably here. Oi, heavy crossbow. Also, if we hadn't killed the golden dude, we could summon him from this fight as well, and Solar as well, but we're not human currently, so no help. So we'll just have to be strong, independent prince and handle it on our own. This giant sewer crocodile. It's a bit more than just a crocodile that you first see the head of. I think the deadliest move that he can do is walk forward, so we have to pay attention. That exact move. I think that has killed me more times than any other move he does. And since he is a dragon, I obviously want to cut off his dragon tail, which is the usual thing you can do with dragons. Oh jeez, that actually hit me. Yeah, I'm acting a bit scared because I am scared. So I don't want him to walk over me, since that's usually just an instant kill for no reason. But hey, we got his tail, so he now lacks his tail attack, and we got the Dragon King Great Axe. And also this random ass armor set. Yeah, now he's less dangerous from behind, but still a danger to us and himself. He actually tried to tail swipe with that knob of his, but I guess we were saved because there was no actual tail to swipe with. I keep spamming that tail swipe. He doesn't believe that the tail is cut off. And also now that position again means that he can walk. Oops. Don't press forward when you spam attacks in Dark Souls. It's vomit time. Yeah. Just a bit greedy with stamina. Hopefully nothing that we have to dodge with stamina. Whoops! No worries, we just enjoyed that, as you heard from the sounds. Vomit time, but I think the vomit mostly spreads forward. Mostly. Oh shit. Don't want to attack his gape. Oh! Front of his gape there. Shit, thought I could run to the side. Now don't heal here. If he walks on us, we're dead. it should be fine. There we go, nice. No accidents. And we get a nice new shiny key to use. And they're quite fair that they give you that homework bonus as well. So you can fuck off from here. Since this is a dead end apart from that Blighttown door there. And now we actually would have enough souls for that special shiny door in the Dark Forest, since you need 20,000 souls to buy the key for that. So I would have to make my way back to the blacksmith from here, or I just spend my souls here and went forward into Blighttown, but I really don't want to. And I kind of want to upgrade my weapon before I go, since I have the Large Ember now and some Large Titanite shards as well. So I might actually make the long trip back with all my fancy souls and hopefully don't fuck up on the way. First fuck up already. Great start. I think the normal progression path would be just go into Blighttown and hate your life after. Especially if you're underprepared and it's so hard to climb back up from there. Time for some ninja dog action. Come on. Jesus fucking Christ, I hate these dogs. Because there's still a chance to die here if you are not too careful, since you get one of these torch combos on your ass and then some other guy walks next to you and hits you as well, and suddenly you're dead. Oh, also I missed an item here. Hey, well worth it to come back this way. Yeah, we'll go back here and actually we take this tunnel vendor shortcut. Then we run through Undeadburg. Oh, now the Gravelord servant died who was cursing our world. Someone else killed him or he killed himself, either way. And we can actually, instead of running through Burg, just make our way through here and to the elevators, so we can get to the church and run through the church. Just combine all the shortcuts together. Also the pyromancer guy is here now, that we saved from the barrels. Oh, also wrong way. Come on. Really desperate. Also this fuck-ass monk guy or priest guy has friends now. His guests have arrived.
You look. Times are grim. Don't you dare. You might
Don't you
scare.
dare to talk to her lady like this. But let's talk to her lady.
Did I?
It's part of one of the quests, I think, or a quest line in a way. But I don't think we'll ever need anything from here. Unless you want to collect every item in the game, I think this is the only place where you can buy this talisman.
Come again.
But yeah, basically that lady is fucked since they go and pilgrimage into the wrong place in the wrong time, and we have to save her from there. Even though we are a non-believer, handsome prince of Sweden, not even related to them in any way. But yeah, let's take a quick walkthrough here. I'm almost at the blacksmith already. Such fast travel. Did I sit at the Firelink Shrine? I don't think so. No, since the guys ran after me. So if I don't sit now, I can teleport back to the sewers if I want to go through Blighttown's like front door. But if I don't, since I usually prefer going through the other door, since it's shitloads easier and skips most of Blighttown. And Blighttown sucks. But it's an, I guess, an experience of going through it the normal way from the front door. But yeah, now we can pop our claymore from +5 to +6 with that large ember, and we should be able to upgrade it at least once, maybe twice. No, okay, we one more large titanite from somewhere. But before I forget, if you check at these key items here, Crest of Artorias. Crest opens sealed door in the heart of the forest. So we were in Darkroad Garden, sealed by ancient magic, so we saw the door, we want this. You don't need this, but I guess it's recommended. We recommended it you for this price. Since it lets you shortcut to the zone it goes into, instead of having to take a fuck-ass side road there. And if you want to farm souls, it's a nice place for that as well. At this point in the game. I wonder if I really want these or not. Probably not.
Don't get yourself.
Actually, I might have a... Since I don't have to run back to the blacksmith. Oh, I forgot I had the divine ember as well. Don't have to run back to the blacksmith for these normal upgrades I'm doing. Like if I find a large titanite. So I can do those normal upgrades at bonfire instead. I guess I'll just buy all this.
Don't get yourself. Night.
Get 400 souls more from maybe this one.
Need it.
Buy the last one as well. So if we really want to upgrade our armor later, then we can do that on our own now as well.
Most weapons are. So. Don't get yourself.
Don't get yourself killed. Really trying here. Now before sitting accidentally. So I guess, is it front door or back door to Blighttown? That's the question. If I want to take the back door, I run back to the Firelink Shrine and take the road from there to the Drake Valley where I was in. The back door is in there. Or I use that key I just got in the sewers and go the fuck-ass way from the front door. If you have any any opinions on this matter if you're listening and want to take part. The front door is the fucked up hard way, or the back door is the easy way. So you can give your opinion in chat now if you want. I will stand here for a moment before making the decision myself. And basically, do you want more or less suffering? That's the question. Also, let me tab out of the game for a moment. But yeah, if there's no strong opinions in either way, I obviously prefer the back door myself there, so... which means I will be running back to Firelink Shrine. Back to Firelink Shrine and... yeah, taking the elevator down to the Ghost City. And one side path there leads to the Drake Valley if you have Master Key at this, or earlier even, and some other key later. Not even sure what the actual key is. It's been so long since I have played without Master Key. Run here. And I guess I'll take the checkpoint here. So that I commit to this back doorway. And get my flasks back as well. Send the elevator back up just in case. And while we're here in the Ghost City, we just take this side path here that we didn't take last time. Oh, also there's a blacksmith here. Near this happy guy, I guess. Who's enjoying life here on the edge. But we find our magical blacksmith here if we want some magical stuff done. But I don't think he sells anything useful for us at this point, so... But we could use this as an upgrade blacksmith as well. But yeah, this side path here leads us to this door, which now we can open with the Master Key. I'm really trying to think where the fuck do we actually get the key. But yeah, basically we're on the other side of the undead dragon we died to and looted the items. Like this is the other side if we ran through. And this is the Blight Town back entrance at this shady looking piece of shit tunnel with poisonous fat guys on the way. Which I can lure one by one, hopefully. Oh, Jesus, they take quite a bit of damage. Uh-oh. Oh! Shit. Swung at me in the air like a baseball. This kind of makes sense since they have those giant ass baseball bats. Whoops, just a bit too close. Oh, and he swung behind him just barely. It's not too bad. There we go. But yeah, if nothing else, there's fuckloads of poison here, so we might as well put a few items here to remove normal poison and the super poison called toxic. And we'll just have to be conservative with those items, since I don't have too many of them yet. I guess you can just loop backstab, since it just keeps getting up facing your last position and just go behind him again and win the game. Basic as Dark Souls combat. Hey, we're in Blighttown. And is it actually this? Since you have some key from here. Okay, yeah, this is the one that you use to open the way, so you can actually get back from here if you go the proper way, and this is where you actually end up, like the end of the zone instead. But now we take the back road instead and go the other way. But yeah, Blighttown is pretty fucking nasty place. And such huge amount of like different platforms in different elevations and stupid ass poison and toxic enemies, and everything sucks. Nothing is good here. Except maybe the boss. Look at those flying poisonous mosquitoes that shoot their anal blood at your face. Also, those guys are the bane of everyone's existence. They only live once. Like, if you kill them, they're gone. But all those darts are toxic. And toxic is like super mega poison. And if you get super mega poison, you're basically dead without the toxic, anti-toxic purplemos thing. Since you'll be using all your Estus flasks just to counter the damage. And also there's one of those Estus flask strengthening things there, where there were other blow dart guys. But I'm not going there yet. And actually I don't want to go here either, since this... Oh fuck, this is made of soap, but now the toxic made the choice for me, so fuck it. Well, spent this time productively. I'm not going to use those toxic blooms yet, since I have Estus flasks. But I want this armor set. And don't even remember. Oh, there was a spell here, I think remedy or yeah. But yeah, as you can see, toxic hurts quite a fucking lot. Also, it's really common to just fall from here. Whoop, made it. Since those branches are made out of soap. Also, change of plans, since I have this toxic now. I'm not so scared of these guys anymore. So it would be a good idea to get rid of most of them if I can. We'll have 5 flasks. But yeah, since the actual darts don't really do much damage. Oh, and you can get unlucky and one of those fuckers falls down there with the dogs. And the dogs are really terrible. They breathe fire and are assholes. So you don't want to fuck with them. Even worse than normal dogs. Oh, then also I'm gonna die on toxic and random ass bite attack. But yeah, that's the one fun part of Blighttown. But even the more fun part is when you go to the actual town part and you get those random blow dart assholes like shooting from places you can't really even see to. Just one small dart hits you and you're toxic and then you're fucked. And then you have to run all the way back. But actually, now that I have the this crimson set, pretty sure that has high toxic resistance. Let me check, since that helps that you don't get toxic from the first bolt. And even the black leather set helps. I'm pretty sure. Since poison resist should help against toxic as well. Okay, yeah, the black leather is really nice for that. Pretty sure I don't have anything better than that. But also, our first curse resist for the sewers would have been nice to have that red set, since all our other pieces have 0 curse resist. Yeah, the whole black leather set is nice. And we look really edgy as well. Also, I'm pretty sure that with this set, we actually don't even need Hovel's Ring, maybe. Yeah, our equip load is fine, so we can probably change to poison, since this leather set is obviously a bit lightweight, so having some extra poison helps a bit. Do not get our face punched in. But yeah, since I got rid of most of those blow dart guys in that cove there with the dogs, I'll just go back there. Oops, back there and try to get the Firekeeper soul in there. The one guy should be up there. Yeah, no. Oh, 2 guys. Never mind. So, toxic time. Anyway, if it was just one, I'm pretty sure I could have handled him, but... Also, fuck that fucking mosquito. Ooh, nice loot from him. Since they drop randomly those anti-poison or anti-toxic items, so... Really lucky there. Unless they are really fixed, and I just think they are RNG. I wonder if I can actually jump on his left side there. Try and see. Nope. Fuck that. Then we'll tie to these fuck-ass dogs again. Yeah, I really don't enjoy that attack they make. That they kind of like float in air with their mouth open, and then they just hit you for billions of damage for no reason. Doesn't even look like a bite attack or anything. Just a stupid ass floating, mouth open, breathing on you attack. Also, still the guy up there, and these two are guarding the soul that we want. Nice. Got that. But might as well kill the last dart guy if we can. Oh, also. Yeah, well, never mind. We actually have to go up here anyway. But now he's backed off a bit. We'll just jump into his needles. Oh, or we don't. just get teleported downstairs again. Jesus. Yeah, jumping in Elden Ring and the later games, or even Sekiro from before, kind of feels fuckloads better than this piece of shit game. There we go. Yeah, and I trusted that I could tank one of those bolts without getting toxic with this set, and that was the correct thought. So I would just face tank one bolt. Yeah, remember your resistances. And I guess we might as well keep this anti-poison set here. Since you don't take less poison damage, you just get poisoned slower, or it takes more to poison you. Stupid-ass mosquito following me. I don't think there was any loot here, just the elevator. And now I know if when I jump into the elevator, the mosquito will somehow knock me off here. We'll just travel down here, and we're almost safe. So of course all that water is poison if you stand in it, and we have to stand a lot in it. Here's one of the two bonfires in this zone. One is up top there if you go to proper front doorway, and then one here below. Will also act as your boss bonfire. Grab this random ass dragon scale, which is in this random arena for no reason. But now that we have this safety bonfire here, we could explore and loot the whole zone. If nothing else, it's worth it for the Titanite shards, or the green Titanite shards that you find from some of the slugs and so on. So we might as well take a little lap around the place while fighting these, whatever these are, I don't even know. But yeah, once you're poisoned, getting extra poison doesn't matter at all, so we can just freely run into poison water now. It doesn't affect us anymore. It's totally fine to get super poisoned. Doesn't affect the meter anymore, it just slowly goes down no matter where you stand. I guess the key here in this zone is just stop stressing about the normal poison while exploring this. Just act like there isn't any poison here. Yeah, these leeches can drop nice. These large Titanite shards and green Titanite shards, which are also used for weapon upgrades that we might use later. Not 100%, but we'll see. Whoops. Hey, nice luck. Really nice. Since those are expensive to buy. I'm pretty sure they're like 4,800 runes or something later each. If I don't recall wrongly from the giant blacksmith. on the corpses. Do some fancy sword work here. Who's the real hero around here? These guys are, for some reason, protecting a sword here. Server sword. Not Sever or Severer, just Server. Huge ass curved greatsword, which is quite nice as well. Huh, did I kill all these? Or are these alive? Can't really tell from far. I guess I ran through them, yeah. This little server corner here. So poison is running out, but we'll instantly get re-poisoned, so whatever. Poison doesn't exist. Don't worry about it. So we actually really don't want to go too far in here before we can teleport, so after Honor Londo. There's like a stupid ass double illusionary wall here. I think I've always really disliked like random illusionary walls, which makes no sense. Would make more sense in like a magical tower or fortress or whatever. Not just random fucking tree with no magical people around. There's only mushroom people afterwards and one dragon. Yeah, then we take this lap back. And this whole wooden structure here is the way we would normally come down here for the first time. But I'm pretty sure we can't climb all the way up where if we wanted to from this side for the loot. So we would have to go back to the sewers and enter the proper way. Since there's some items you might want in there. Like the smaller katana if you prefer, like Iaito. And also I guess one of the greatest strength weapons of all time. In here. Oh shit, get both of them at the same time, not too great. Luckily the other is still throwing in there. On. Shitty ass mosquitoes. You're even immune to the poison damage in your veins already if you go to the iframes of that backstab animation. Or even the poison on the ground, trying to re-poison you. Oh, pickaxe. It's also a red drop, I think. But yeah, Great Club being one of the greatest strength weapons of all time. If you want to go full unga bunga, that's the way. You might ask why would you want poison resistance here, but if you run smartly in here between these islands and patches of land, then you don't get poisoned too badly. I think you can always reset your duration on these small plots of land. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm not sure if you can make it to the boss. Like, make it to the boss without poison, since you can stop here and run rest of the way after. Maybe if you have high enough. If you have poison resistant ring from somewhere, I don't even remember where from, but that would obviously help as well. But you either deal with the poison damage during the boss fight or just cure it after or before every try with the consumable item. If you have enough of those. $1,400, $1,500 for a level. So let's see if I can get enough souls. Probably one of these. Easily. Also, did I have the Firekeeper Solia, which I completely forgot about. If I turn into a human and try to kindle this, then we get invaded by an NPC invader, which we can then take with us to help with the boss fight actually, so it could be beneficial, but let's try with 5 Estus Flask and see if I fuck up or not. Since the boss isn't like crazy hard, but there are some moves which will fuck you up also. No way to get there without poison. At least with this amount of resistance. So we'll just forget about that. Let's take the side path, avoiding those big guys. And run up the spider hill. Amazing chest ahead, indeed. Quellax Domain. Since I have only 5 Estus, I'll trust myself to not die and cure the poison. Also, you don't want to fuck up these guys, even if you can target them and they're basically enemies, but there's some surprises in those bags in their back. Or the eggs. Some nasty surprise. Try chest. Amazing chest ahead, yeah. Try holding with both, of course. Jesus. But for this, I don't need poison resistance at least. Might want some fire resist resistance, but let's see how much can I actually put on. Still be a cool night. Oh yeah, I completely forgot that I got this boar helm, which is pretty heavy armor at the beginning. It's a nice one. If you can stand looking like a boar. Guess we can have a little prince hat from this. It actually give us any defense. My fat rolling like this. Oh, not even close, since I think, was it fat roll is like 50% of your total equip load. We're not even close. We could go even heavier with this, so even with the boar helm. I think Editonite is our heaviest set, apart from those one piece of glove we got from the steel one. Yeah, we're still medium rolling. easily. Could even add some swords or whatever here. Oh yeah, we could hold this spider shield as well. I think just on our back to get poison resistance should work like that as well. And as a proper shield, Dragon Crash shield would be nice for this since it has that fire damage reduction 85% if we block with it. It should help against this boss. Maybe I don't get hit. We'll see. I'll probably get hit. Yeah, here was what the messages said, that amazing chest ahead and hold with both hands. But if you haven't seen this before, you'll know what they mean soon enough. Soon enough. Since it is a special kind of spider. Oh, I'm so scared of spiders. I hope I don't get caught by this kind of spider. It would be such a shame to get caught in her web. I don't think our damage is too great. Would be better if I use those consumables to buff my damage. Also, secret pro tip. Most of those sword swings, I think, she will miss if you stand in front of her. Just boldly. But don't get vomited on. No, don't get vomit on you or don't get exploded by the spider. Which is usually instant kill attack. That's why I'm being a little coward and running away now and then. So basically running in for these sword swings, then running out for these explosions. Now I'm stuck here, but luckily I'm far enough. No, clean fight. Just know where to stand. And where not to stand. Here we see one more bell. Oh, someone actually just rang it. Almost killed the boss at the same time with someone. And now we can actually see what happens when we ring both of them. Bing bong time. There was the first bell. Now the second rings and something happens nearby in a fortress near you. I'll just have to remember where that gate is that opened. And we saw it quickly when we went to the blacksmith, but we never ran all the way to the gate. And yet another homework bone as a tip to how to get the fuck out of here, unless you want to go further in the zone, which is not advisable at this point since you can't teleport out from here. So if you sit at the bonfire, you're screwed down here, and there will be a hard wall at some point. Also illusionary wall. Speaking of hard walls, this is not such a hard wall. And then this guy that asks, are we with him or against him? So we lie. lie to him and just he slowly crawls away. And now we don't make the mistake that you try to light up this bonfire now, since it's a new bonfire, since they made the bonfire already active if you go this far. So you would immediately rest at it instead of just lighting it. Since lighting the bonfire doesn't move your checkpoint to it, but resting will, so you will get trapped. So I guess at this point it's not too bad, since probably your nearest bonfire is somewhere in that fuck-ass land that we came from anyway, so... But also, she is a firekeeper, and that's why the fire is burning. And we can actually use her to spend that firekeeper's hall here. And you can try to talk to her, but there is one item in the game that you can, I think, only get when you create your character and choose your starting gift. A ring that lets you talk to her, or actually hear her. But if nothing else, we'll just join her covenant, which is basically like a guild or whatever. And we get some fancy pyromancies from that, but other than those pyromancies that you get from her, when you offer enough humanity, you get a special shortcut that you can't open otherwise, which lets you do some things with certain quest lines in the convoluted Dark Souls way. And I think you should be able to later teleport on this, since all those Firekeeper bonfires should be teleportable. So I don't think you have to go and touch this, since you can just teleport to that one and then walk here later on. Since you can sit here and try and progress, but you will get stuck here. But you can light it up. And you can actually get a nice armor set from there if you go there early. Which we will be trying. And also these egg guys, if you don't attack them or kill them, you're fine. Don't get egged. Also, I think that is the way you're going into. But yeah, since this whole place is filled with lava, and that is the path you have to take later when the lava drains, so you have an obvious way to go and try to drain the lava. And also, I might try something risky and actually kill the boss, maybe? Since my bonfire is before the boss, I have a long way to run here for my souls, but maybe I'll regret this, maybe I won't, we'll see. If nothing else, let's actually throw these homeward bones here, so I have more faster access to them. This is kind of a special boss. Not sure if anyone fights this properly, like actually hitting him in the face. But instead you can make him fall into the abyss and die. But also it's kind of like unsure if this is like meant to be like this. Makes no sense. He's just standing there menacingly. But if you take his sister's clothes from here, that's when he gets enraged. And reveals himself as the ceaseless discharge. And you get one shot. So that's a fair fight. I think these have relatively high fire defense. But now that I got this stole her sister's clothes. They have a fuckloads of poison resistance and fire resistance, so much more than anything else at this point. So it's a really nice set. Unless of course you're going fashion Souls, which is the correct way. So we kind of don't look like a proper princely knight anymore. But for now we will deal with it and go with this. Also, we're not wearing shoes either. But I guess we look like a ring wraith of some kind. Oh, but now you see we've got quite a long poison meter now. So with this set it could be possible to run there without poison. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, does this help? I don't even know if it helps or not. It doesn't seem to help. Maybe it's just for blocking, I don't know. Didn't seem to affect the poison meter when I equipped it or removed it. The spider shield. Since it says it has poison resistance, but I guess you can be patient and save one consumable by doing it this way. This kind of feels like a waste of time. Oh, they just fucked off. And we're off soon. Just wait all the way since we already waited so much. And off we go. Since you can't sprint faster than this in this poison. And you'll barely make it, yeah. Unless you get hit by a mosquito on the way. But obviously it doesn't help much until New Game Plus, since you will get this set after this boss fight anyway. So you can't have it on the way here until New Game Plus, where you keep all your gear from before. But yeah, I kind of want to grab my souls, so I will sit down on the fiery bonfire. Also would have been really embarrassing to die in that drop. So let's actually sit down here, since it's worth it if I keep dying over and over again, and then run back after a victory, instead of just keeping that bonfire from far away and having to run all the way back here from there if I keep failing. So what I'm trying to say is I don't trust my abilities of surviving this fight. And also the problem is that he's now active and my souls are somewhere in there. But the gimmick here is hopefully he comes all the way here. And actually, Dragon Crest Shield, I can actually block with this one. So if we're lucky, he just keeps walking here and hits his hand down instead of staying there and breathing fire. Like this. I wonder if I can tank one more hit with shield, or should I waste a heal? Good. Yeah, he should make a desperate leap attack here instead of staying there and breathing fire. Not sure if it's RNG or do you have to actually position yourself some other way, since the usual way is just run to the door, wait there, and he comes. So I'm ready to do a gamer move to not lose my souls if he does it one more time, which he will. Because if I die here I lose the 20,000 souls, which is not, well, it's quite a lot, but not something we couldn't recover. Since I think it's quite hopeless to try and run to the souls back there. So all we can do is wait here and hope for the best. It's a stupid fucking boss fight. Yet again. Yeah, the problem is that he's not gripping on the side there. Still have 1 HP. Gripping on the side there, which would make him fall when you hit his fingers. And that insta-kills him. Since he's on like a ledge there. Standing on the side of a cliff, basically. Since this doesn't count as hanging on the cliff, so hitting him is pretty futile. We're not going to out DPS him at this point. So what I'll try next is probably run to my souls and actually then homeward bound out. If I can survive there through the firestorm. But yeah, not sure if there's some magic trick to actually get it to work like consistently. Probably is. But I am not aware of that. Oops. Oh yeah, that was the normal slam, but I don't think he's still on the edge. Look at that. Still have 2 flasks, since he will cover the whole place in fire really easily. Oops, wrong way. That's the side path. Now he's doing something else. So I guess you can fight him normally if you fight here. But fuck that shit, I'm not going to do that right now. And since he didn't want to dive and heal himself, we're not going to try and do that this time yet. But we'll have to do that at some point. Just not yet. Let me see my weapon. Okay, yeah, it is scales both with strength and dexterity at the same time. Quality build. So leveling either strength or dex rises our weapon damage. But still, I think I'm missing a lot of HP. Whoops, it's going to not actually. All in, try to do 2 levels instead. So 500 for the next. So I guess which is maybe one of these. Okay, nice. Okay, good. Now we fuck off from here. And since we rang both of those bells and the fortress gate opened, obviously we'll be heading to that fortress next. Which also means we have to climb out of Blighttown from the way that we came in from. Or through the way we came in from. So just take the rickety ass elevator thing upstairs and climb a few ladders, run through the fat guys, poisonous fat guys, and then we're out. I think just in case something goes wrong, I kinda want to go and sit back at the bonfire that I was sitting at before the boss. Since it's easy to die on the elevator just stepping off it wrongly, or just a small misstep and you'll fucking die. So I don't want to run all the way from the shit-ass hell ruins back here. It is such a small detour, it's probably well worth it to make it around this corner. Oh, we get out of here. Get on this jankiest elevator in the whole game. It is actually powered by a red dog running through a hamster wheel there. Up there. Like slowly walking, spinning the whole huge ass wheel. Try to not get mosquitoed. Hey, and we made it up here and now just have to make it past these guys. Be fine. I still slip from the cliff. And I think the elevator on this side is upstairs, so I can still run into the elevator pit as well. Lots of things can suddenly kill you out of nowhere. Like, hey, I'm going to the elevator and you forget that it's up there and you get fucked. Let's change back to our night drip. Actually, do I need Havel for this? Oh yeah. Definitely. Almost back home, and I just need to not fall from this side before I get to sit in Firelink Shrine. They're never safe. Gravity is always enemy. Hey.
Me? I've scoured near and where could you, milady?
He swore to protect Milady with his
I
life.
am. Oh, sometime.
Now that the friends left, we can start doing this.
You damn.
Get some extra humanity out of him. I guess there are still lots of people running this game since we keep hearing those bells. And each one of those should mean that someone killed the boss. I'm not sure if there's like fake bells ringing now and then. I choose to believe that all of those are real players, as they should be. Also, if I was smart, I remember to kindle this. I think so. Looks large enough to be a 10. Yes. I think so. I guess it looks like a large flame. I can't even remember anymore. Oh, I guess I can check like this. Nice. Nice. Since we'll be heading there, and this will be our bonfire for a while. Yet another multi-purpose bonfire that you can kindle for later use and get so much out of it. Now we actually can upgrade our weapon a bit more, I'm pretty sure, before I head in there. And if we manage to find 2 more Large Titanite, which we could try and farm in the swamp from the slugs, but fuck that shit. I'd rather have 1 less weapon level than go back there.
yourself neither.
We actually have a usable bow. Just thought about it. Don't have dexterity for the longbow. I guess I'll manage without. And off we go to Sen's Fortress, also known as Sen's Funhouse. The wacky entertainment land. Slash obstacle course. Yeah, tears ahead. The first thing you walk in here is this trapped floor tile that we can actually use to fight these snake guys with. Run through the trap like this. Oh, also get hit by ourselves. At least some of them hit the snake. Also, I'm thinking this is a bad idea to fight them here. And also this heavy armor doesn't really encourage rolling. So we either tank the hits or parry the hits, but not do what we just did. Since that shield is not made for blocking, even though you can do it, but would be probably better to just two-hand against those guys with the sword. Yeah, face tanking is always a solution. But yeah, we have such a heavy armor that the raiding hits, it's not the worst, but I still think they hit quite hard, so obviously always better to not get hit. Jesus fucking Christ, I don't think I ever got hit by jump attack like that. Also, I didn't even hit the pressure plate. I don't think the snake guy actually hit the pressure plate. And also I'm wondering if they stagger or not from this. This rolling with medium load is always questionable. Since I usually either play with light load or just go full heavy ass armor that you don't even want to roll with. No in between. But yeah, welcome to fuck ass land. Let's do some fuck ass trickery right away. Oh yeah, in Dark Souls 1 you can't drink your Estus on ladder. Like illusion walls like this makes no sense. Those one I dislike. Those kinds of walls I really dislike. I guess it's a Sen's house of fuckery, so there could be an illusionary wall anywhere. And this was the guy that opened the gate for us, so we will reward him by killing his ass. Oh fuck! I was just gonna walk between his legs, but his soccer kicked me in the face. Also, you don't want to stand in that temper tantrum, but afterwards you get free hits in. And I think he gave chunks. Nice. Hey, praise the sun, now we can see everywhere. But his job is done. Also, I think at this point it's probably worth it to run back. So I'm not sure if I need any poison stuff here, since I already spent 4 flasks in that side path, but I guess it's fine. So we have a mage to our right side who will keep shooting spells while this asshole blocks the way this way. On this perilous path. And if you fall, you're almost always dead, but not if you fall far enough. But then there's 2 snake mages. And everywhere you look is just more assholes and fuckery. If you're playing for the first time, this is such a nightmare place. And even if you play for the 100th time, I think it's still nightmare. Fuck these snake priests. More traps. Hey, larkity damage. So we can, if we die, we can actually, or if I homeward bone now, back home, I can actually get the upgrade I wanted for my sword. Bonk. I like this setup. Oh, he actually dropped something. It might be their cleaver or something else. Hey, that's a red drop as well. Manserpent Greatsword. I don't think I have ever really used that one. Really shitty snaky blade. Oh yeah, it's a pure strength weapon. But also I think there's some, not sure if it's a glitch or something, but there's a way to get those rolling stones, you can maybe tell from up there, to roll this way instead and crush this wall, but I'm pretty sure this snake guy can use some attack to actually fuck up the wall, like early. Oops. Not sure how it works, but I've seen it a few times already. Like he does some special attack which hits the wall like in proper way. Like this. I guess it's just a normal swing is fine. Normal snake ass swing. Thank you for your service. And then we have the biggest hat in game, Big Hat Logan here.
I am upright. No empty hand.
Huge ass hat.
This place.
Or I guess it's huge ass Hat Hogan instead of Big Hat Logan. But yeah, if you have Master Key, you can just get him out of here early.
And I love, but I'm speak.
But I'm pretty sure you get the key from the fortress somewhere around, I don't even remember where. And then you just come back here. Jesus. Some hero died here, soul of a hero. So it would be unfortunate if a stone rolled here just right now. Huh, I wonder why you actually can open this. Since there's some elevators like this, but not here. Makes no sense. Just for fun, I guess. So you can see some shit going on down there, but or actually, now that I think of it, I don't think I've ever opened these other ones. Does one of these work and go down? Since the only way I know that you can get down is actually jump there. But it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I'm gonna just go back to the bonfire, get my flasks, and get the weapon upgrade. Oh, and I just realized that I could do this at any bonfire, this upgrading thing, but whatever. I would still have to go back to this bonfire anyway, but I just don't have to walk downstairs like this. But yeah, now we need to go to a different place for the Huge Ember or whatever it is, the next one, so we can actually upgrade the weapon up to plus 15 if we want to. And we can probably get, yeah, easily like 3000 from one of these. Whoops, 2000, too much. And what, 6000, a bit over. Still probably doable. I think hero was 10,000. Do I remember wrong? Okay, yeah, it was. And then 6,600, still doable. 3,000 and something. Still a bit more. Like 603. Whoops. One too many. Ah, but that's fine. And off we go again. New try. Fuck you, snake dudes. The running has begun. Hey, hello, safe fine. I think I have to parry this guy. Or I'm fucked. Or not. No, please don't. Please, sir. Snake bastard. Hey, there he goes. Fuck off. Ah, shit. I think the best case scenario is if the spells hit these swinging pieces of shit. And also there's some extra loot down there. Yeah, exactly. Shouldn't have. Don't bar. Huh, was this one time only, this snake dude? I think so. So, we have some extra shit here. Oh. Nice view. Yeah, we have Onion Bro sitting here. He was earlier sitting in front of the gate that opened with the 2 bells. But we didn't meet him there, so we meet him for the first time here instead. Jesus! What a jump. Fuck. Come on, you fucker. There we go. Now don't get hit by the rock. Oh yeah, I forgot to jump even higher since there's loot there. Fuck. So we go again. I'm so slow. Open this for no reason yet. And I think actually if you go far enough there, then the rocks change directions anyway, so... Stupid ass snakes priest taunting here, giving a free backstab. Then we get a nice defense ring from here. Steel protection, which I could be using later on if I get enough endurance to actually wear heavy armor that I like without hovering. Where the fuck is it? Here. Whoop. Oof. Oh, shot up. Didn't even remember what was here. Would be nice if we were dexterity boys, but we are not. Go, 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 go. Snake time. Bleh. Also now I think it helps to have less armor, so we actually light roll. So we can run faster. And even if the rock is stopped there, it will still damage you, so be careful. If you run into a rock that is still, it still hurts like motherfucker for some reason. Yeah. Now we're at the machine that actually spits the rocks out. And we can turn it as we desire. One way there being nowhere. Oh yeah, this is the side way we ran up. And this is, I think, the way that actually breaks the wall that we already broke with the snake attack. And there's the snake dude down there getting damaged. Oh. Also, it's snake time, so I have to be brave. Also, might want to break with my armor, but whatever. They're cool. Cool guys don't need armor. Oh shit, I don't think you can actually parry those bite attacks. Oh, Snake's priest came down, which is not too great. Not too great for us, especially if the first snake walks forward and starts defending her. You fucked idiot. Get face through, idiot. Yeah, there's some nice loot available in the other way, but for now... Also, if you have a ranged weapon, using it against that snake is quite a decent idea. Else you have to run this fucking stupid ass counter while she shoots you in the back. Luckily you get your revenge easily from here. Fuck off! There's a trap down there if you didn't notice. I guess one of the most missable bonfires in the game, or at least one of them. See this, if you don't have a message here, you're fucked. So hard to find otherwise. Since a giant is throwing giant ass exploding pots at you while you explore, so it's quite hard to stay there and think about things instead of just running in panic. Do I want to actually sit here or... I guess I do, since I want to go backwards from this. It's unfortunate that you reset all the snakes, but that's life. Then I don't have to run this whole place again if I fuck up. Ah, like this. Then we can get impatient and just keep running without killing that caster snake. Oh, the snake in here didn't respawn. Or I think they might be stuck down there or something. Falling snakes. Also spellcasters. Oh yeah, the loot was up there. Wall on this side area there. Oops. Where the fuck is this? Oh, can't really tell from this angle. Also, I think the stone thing turns on its own. Turns on its own now and then. And also if you fill this pit with stones and then the last stone breaks that wall. Imminent tough enemy. Suspicious chest with a suspiciously shaped chain on the side. It's not like the other chests. It is the first mimic of the game. But not the last. It also gives you a nice weapon since lightning spear is really good. It's basically a, I think, is it spear plus 10 that is turned into lightning, so it's basically like a spear plus 11 in material cost for free. And lightning is nice since lightning weapons lose their stat scaling, so your strength or dexterity or whatever does not give damage, but they have a nice flat damage instead. So even if your like offensive stats aren't high, you will still do sick ass damage with those. Okay, now the stone just turned this way for no reason. Since there's an actual giant that is feeding these stones to the system, but there's no one actually turning the system here, so sometimes I'm pretty sure it turns on its own. Since I think I left it like that, like now, but I'm 100% certain it turns on its own now and then, depending where you run into the castle. And also I think you need to see like the bottom level there to actually feel the pit and break the wall, or maybe I'm just imagining it. Because I'm quite confident it was this way to actually shoot the stones at. But I don't remember how many stones you need for it. Probably not too many. We'll see. Just keep it there for a while and see if we break through. Maybe one more. Then we turn it to the empty way. Hopefully don't get surprise ass fucked by stones. Okay, nice, yeah. Should be a ring here, I think. Yeah. And what's the gold ring? I can't even remember it. Was it item or souls? Okay, gold is item in this game at least. And I'm pretty sure there's nothing here. This is just so stones leave this place if you keep shooting them, so they don't pile up somewhere in the room. Make it inaccessible. And also if you fall into the pit before it is filled with stones, or I guess you can still fall, there's handy dandy ladder placed there for you. Safety ladder. Also this elevator has blast patterns on it for a reason. If you try and go even up from this, suddenly a spike trap on the ceiling, because fuck you. Pretty sure that is most of the loot, at least, from before the bonfire. Apart from the actual bottom pit of this place. Oh, fuck. Like there we can see the loot. Here at the bottom. And also, is it, I think, 3 Titanite demos in total? Which is quite fucked up. Not sure anymore where I actually died. Are my souls like before this, I think? Yeah. totally forgot that you just have to sprint through that one. And not stop in between like the others. This was a nightmare crossbow. Fuck off. There was another dude here. Yeah. Oops. Hey, some fire resistance, which we'll might want later. Probably not, but still. Jesus, that's loud. What the fuck? Oh shit, shit. Was lasting longer than I thought. How about that fire resistance? Seemed like it should have hit me there, but I guess not then. We have this special boy here. Whoops, tried to walk to his side, but I guess not then. Special big boy. Oh. Can't backstab him, but I guess you can circle around him anyway. And then we have an even more special boy in here, which is highly likely to fuck me up, but we'll see. Our boy Ricard. Oh, fuck. Maybe not horizontal swing in this small ass corridor. Was too greedy with his bow. But yeah, Ricard's rapier is a nice dex weapon. And if I remember correctly, there was a rare ring of sacrifice and a divine blessing here. Hey, my brain is not all gone. There's the rock boulder guy. Jesus, that damage. I'm pretty sure there was nothing here. I can't take this. This isn't an illusion wall or anything, just random ass place. Also all those rocks clipping into those pillars, yeah. Also, I'm pretty sure you can kill that giant with ranged weapons. And it's locked. Can't even remember where to get the key, but you can get a shortcut elevator there. one archer guy. Also, you see this suit here, so the firebot will be flying here very soon. A special boy with his special crossbow. Also, we see the next boss there. Did this room have loot or only a summon sign? An important one. Hopefully, don't die here. Uh-oh, die here. Not. So no more firebots flying around when you kill this fucker. Let's break his pots as well with max volume for some reason. Praise the sun. The big night. Also, I'm missing the vendor guy since I didn't make that jump there. So I'm gonna go and fail that jump actually. And probably die for it. The bot guy is now dead. So let's get light roll and we have to hit this left side and jump over there. Hey, first try. We have this cool guy here for no reason. Best place to sell items here. Middle of fucking nowhere. Okay, yeah, he sells like limited amount of these, so it's a bit cheaper, but I'm pretty sure the infinite giant blacksmith vendor is 4,800 souls instead. But you can buy some sick-ass armor from him though. Like this full steel armor. Which I got the gauntlets from those big boys, special boys. And also the Onion Knight armor, obviously. Or are these infinite? Actually, they might be infinite. Seems like it, but the location of this vendor is not probably the greatest, but still. Since I remember just always teleporting to the giant blacksmith instead. And also greatsword being such a great weapon as well. Though I like Zweihander more in this game. But yeah, lots of big boy items on this big boy vendor. I kinda want to buy the steel set, but I guess it's not too much better than this Elite Knight set. But we still have opportunity to go and die to a snake down here. Whoops. Oh yeah, that's the key. Nice. Totally forgot that it was here. Oh, I just realized it's been 5 hours already, so let me actually quickly go to toilet and grab a drink as well. So I'll be right back. Won't take long. And back. I don't know why I paused the game, even though it doesn't pause anything. But let's see. I think I want to go on. I don't think I want to come here too much anyway. Not sure if I need the gauge key, like shortcut elevator at this point. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Not sure. It basically gives you a shortcut from the beginning of the area to further into area like this, where we are here now. But I kind of want to go to the bottom of the pit. But since we are here already, I'm gonna take a few level ups and try and fuck up the boss. And after that go and get a few items from the bottom. So I need like 500 souls for a level. I think that is 400, the soul of the lost. Let's see. Oh, only 200, never mind. Still too little amount. Some more stamina and equip load from the same stat, which is pretty OP. Yeah, should be all good now to handle the boss. It's not the hardest boss around, and it's pretty funny to use the summon Black Iron Tarkus for that, since he can solo the boss. And sometimes very spectacularly by knocking the boss off the side of the map, which is intended, but looks pretty sick. Oh, never mind, since I'm here, I can open this and actually activate the shortcut. So I can still keep using... Oh, one snake flew down. Still can use this bonfire from the boss to actually access the lower pit. Since the snake showed me the way. Whoops, let's fuck out of here first. But yeah, now that you use the elevator once, then the cages go like this, so you can actually use it from below. If you just unlock it here, you still can't use it from below. Also, if you never find that hidden bonfire, then if you use the first one that we ran from outside, then using that elevator to get here is not such a bad boss run. So that's nice as well, if you fail to find it. Which is not too uncommon, I think. Weakness, leg, that's also true. Just don't get hit by these waves. Try to get to him fast so he doesn't get a chance to walk in the larger area. Whoops! And then he shows how to fight this, so basically that's what you want to do to him. Instead of you going there, it should be him. Yeah, that's pretty fair. Fair enough. Also, I haven't been keeping a death counter for myself, but I'm pretty sure it hasn't been like too many deaths. Some stupid deaths, of course, but not too many. Like decently smooth sailing so far. Because there will be some fuck-ass areas still coming up, so... Tactical roll. Okay, try not to repeat that bullshit. Go behind him. Don't get greedy. He also tries to grab you. But you have two-handed strong attacks. He's now weak in his knees, so you just keep smacking and he falls on his butt. And if you're at the correct position, he just falls off the ledge. Unfortunately, that didn't happen, but we get some free damage anyway. Oh, now it looks bad for him. Hey, there he goes. I like that there's an actual animation for him tumbling down over the edge. Away! And then we get some juicy 40,000 souls. And we can continue forward from that. Do I actually want the bottom items? Because I know there's one ring. I think it's the soul ring in there. In one of those fucking snake balconies. And some titanite from the titanite demons at the bottom. I guess the song pretty much forces me to go there. Since it's the perfect song for this kind of bullshit. So let's go here and cash in our souls before we fuck him up. We could get a nice axe from Iron Golem Soul, I think, but probably won't gonna use it. Or I don't think we will be using Quelak Soul either. Should just eat it for souls as well, but I'll just keep them for now. Okay, so now we actually want to go forward because of the lift. So I don't think if you try to jump there, you just die. You can't actually stand there or get there, but we could just crossbow him down if we wanted to. So now destination Snake Balcony. Unfortunately this guy is still alive here, which is not too great for us. Then probably go around him. I guess fuck it, let's go down. Oh! Oh Jesus, I thought there were 2 snakes, but there's 3. That's not too great. Not too terrible. Fuck. Ah, fuck it. Oh, one snake is shooting at me from my bow as well. Where the fuck? Oh, all the way from up there. Fucking bastard. I don't think the snake balcony has any loot on its own. We jump down here. Unfortunately, this is like deep murky water for some reason. And we're basically fucked in here. So, oh, I'll see what I can do against him. because I first fuck up the snake. Hopefully there was no more of them. Luckily he's being a really patient boy here. I have my grass crest shield, which I can't really block with properly. Some damage comes through, but I think I'll try and face tank with my set. So I have so much armor. It's probably a better idea at this point. Actually, I'm two-handed for max damage. There we go. Demon Titanite from the demon, and we get some souls. Pretty sure there was some kind of weapon down here. Oh, yeah, Scooter. Which isn't actually a Scooter. Yeah, I guess this is some kind of tar. Since it's not so deep that it would cause us to like waddle in like deep water, and that would slow us down, but instead just sticky. Just go under his non-armed arm, and hopefully all the armed swings go somewhere else, like this. Get fucked, idiot. That's our way up. So there's still one more Titanite demon here. Oh, never mind. Two. Totally forgot. Oh shit, that actually hurt. Oh! Actually tried to roll those, but failed with the roll, so. So down we go again. Yeah, luckily if you kill the bot giant, he doesn't respawn, so you don't get your ass exploded in here. Take time. Oops. Test my luck and just roll here, and hopefully they don't come. Okay, never mind. I say that hopefully they don't follow me and come down here, but yeah, 5 flask is pretty low amount since you don't get other healing apart from spells, but that you need fade for those. Jesus! Uh-oh. Oh fuck, the other one is coming. Heroically roll away. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up. And I'm quite confident it's not worth it going there, but I'm going to do it anyway. Please! Oh, stop jumping. I have enough trouble as is. Uh-oh. It's gonna hurt. Why it feels like the other ones died quite a bit faster than these. Or this one. Ah, fuck. Soon it's gonna be spells, then I'm fucked. Please, die, die. One more, maybe. Yes. Let me drink, please. Oops. Was there something here or only demons? Imminent grief. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, only demons for loot. And one more. I get some random stray tail hit probably and die. Whoops. But yeah, since they're only once, they live only once, so getting that other down is fine. But yeah, such a fuck you zone with that slowing mud or tar and multiple of those guys at the same room. Really haha funny enemy placement. Get fucked, idiots. Oh fuck. Forgot the stupid ass fucking caster. Already going perfect. Ah shit! Cancelled my hit. Perfect that I lost 3 flasks before even getting down here. Also, this is my sprinting speed. Oh, still for some reason hit me. That's fucking cheating. Cheaty McCheaterson. Yeah, I really don't like fighting against these guys since you never can be sure when you actually get hit and when you don't get hit. Like sometimes you don't have to roll, you just keep DPSing, and sometimes you actually have to roll, and sometimes after roll you get hit by some random stray pixel. Not my favorite guys. Fuck. Please stagger. Why are you not staggering? There you go. Stamina, please. Yes, thank you. Hey, I killed all of them. There's still the upper snake balcony loot. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure it's the increased souls ring, which would make farming faster, but I don't think I need to farm too much anyway, or at all, probably. I guess I'm wondering if I should just say that I'll come back to it when I need it, but now that I'm actually here, obviously it would be better to grab it, but... Maybe I'll go and take a look if I can actually access it, since I'm pretty sure I have to go higher up from this starting level since it's there. It's that one. So some levels higher and jump down from somewhere. There we go. Was it already from here or... Oh, no, it's higher. Still gotta get higher. Oh, but the rolling boulders are still coming, I think. Maybe he's too slow to turn it. Please, let me in. Uh-oh. That's death. Oh, almost. Not even close. But yeah, suddenly it's turned here again. Since I turned it last time that it shoots out of the window with nothing in there. But now it's again at this direction. I guess it reset from death or something. Could be. Oops, almost ran into it. I wonder where do I jump for the ring, since I have totally forgotten. Also, I already forgot where this elevator actually takes me. Probably somewhere where I just came from. Also, where the fuck is that? Since this doesn't open from this side. Huh. Here somewhere. Okay, it's way below. Fuck. Nice. Enjoy that snake damage. I keep thinking I have the Swihander strong attack, the fucking pancake hit, but I only have the shit ass horizontal swing, which is actually nice as well, but let's see. So it's somewhere down there. Yeah, don't step on snake. I think I've stepped on many snake. I don't remember that being something like too crazy, since if I jump from here, I don't think I can, first of all, since our hero sucks at jumping. And there's no illusion walls here, even if the message tries to say so. But was it some illusion wall down there at that level? Oh, I can't recall. Fucking snake asshole. So I'm pretty sure I will die if I jump down from here. Yeah, no way. I think I looked from this window but never jumped down, so this is most likely it. Yes. Oh, and it wasn't even the... Where the fuck do you get the soul increase ring? Since I probably just were thinking that item discovery ring, which I already found earlier. I guess I'll get to it when it's time to get it. Whatever. At least the mystery is solved and we get some... I think that was our spellcaster ring, slumbering. Oh nope, what the fuck is even this? I have no... I don't even know if I've ever looted this. Or at least I don't remember. For sneaky steps. And now I'm also wondering if was there a simple way for me to buy homeward bones from a vendor that is easily accessible or not? Just having 3 is quite low. I already forgot if the big boy vendor there sold bones or not. Let's just go to Honor Londo and win the game. Get this fancy teleport transport method. Normal public transportation in Finland. But also a sick ass shot. Cinematic as fuck. And also there was that random music sting, even though I have music at 0 in the game. I guess that's not part of the music. But it was, for the first time this was really impressive to see, and I guess it's still quite impressive, even if though you can't really explore the city in a way, or too many places. Also, time to die on these guys and then have the run back. But before we risk our lives on those guys, might as well grab a safety bonfire from here. piece.
Well, what am I?
These were all good for the infamous anal rodeo, also known as Anor Londo. Nah, fuck, I got both of them at the same time. Whoop! Oh, he actually flinched from just one hit for some reason. Oh, please, sir. Can't see shit. Oh, still hit me for like a few pixels of damage. And if you were greedy, you would just run to these chests and try to loot them, but I think this one was safe, but later on, same kind of setup in just a moment. And there might be a surprise for you. Oh, they even have a different lighting, those chests. And those obvious messages as well, but... I like how they're just barely tall enough that you can just walk under their legs. Padding. Mimikku. Oi. Oh yeah, we don't need to go that way yet. Be able to grab a level up. Oh. Then we have an old friend here. Gargoyle without its bell. Oh nice, it staggers from 2 hits, so just trade with him if needed. Huh. It feels it's more rare to not actually get any gargoyle, like shield, helmet or the halberd from those. Demon Titanite or something else. Nice. Still memory imprints. Fading in my old brain, but still remember something. Remember everything important like video game loot locations. Things that you need in life. And also, since the elevator is in the wrong position, we have to figure out another way in. And luckily, one of our friends from other world has died there and indicates us some kind of path. Whoops. Don't fall on the wrong side or you're fucking dead. Also now it's ninja time. Movement, my only weakness. So this part sucks. Sucks for everyone, but especially if you're a big boy with big weapons. Lots of bloodstains. Fuck off. Standing in the air. Whee! Also remember to cut down this chandelier for that loot down there later. Whoops. I think he will jump and yeah. Straight in the same pile with his friend. Also amazing chest ahead. Oh yeah, jump attack. Can't parry those. Okay. Grab some extra loot. Was it on this side maybe? Hopefully. Just going straight out of my memory. Oh, hello. Jeez. I'm pretty sure this was a divine blessing. Nice. And then we roll back the way we came. Oh, not like that. Oh. Hey, and we made it to the elevator. Unfortunately, there's a friend here waiting for us at the elevator. Hooray! We were on that side earlier with the gargoyle, and now we get rewarded by another gargoyle. Oh! Jesus. Ouch. There we go. No. There you see, since with the earlier gargoyle I said that it's really unusual to not get anything, and then on the next gargoyle I get everything. The usual. Ouch. Also, I like how these big guy shields actually work as a shield. So if you hit the shield, it just blocks everything, basically. Just like hitting a wall. Jesus Christ, they're fast. And now we are nearing the infamous part of famous and infamous Honor Londo archers. The true anal rodeo begins. So I wish my sword was just a bit longer. Where is my Spyhander? Jesus! I guess that's what you get for fighting spear users with the sword. Was there one behind? Yeah. Yet another like video game trap placement. Like one guy not aggroing for no reason, and then just another waiting around the corner. Jesus. Whoops. Because I really don't like these guys, since they keep jumping up and flying, and well, luckily you can also have that happen, but I still don't like them. Archers are already beginning their show. Free tickets to Honor Rodeo. Now you have to make up these rafters with these two guys shooting at you if you're not familiar with Honor Londo archers as a concept. Yeah. Ice cream Honor Londo. Simply we just win the game. Oh! But yeah, the problem is the huge knockback they have. And then these guys, if you don't know how to parry, they can be quite unstoppable here at this tiny ass ledge. And like any small knockback fucks you up here. And you don't have to kill this other guy, but obviously we're gonna try. Or die trying. Just be patient. Thank you. Hey, Honor Rodeo archers defeated. An extra souls from here. But let's not celebrate yet, since I have to make this make my way inside this house as well. And here is where usually you die, I guess. Lots of bloodstains here. Actually, let's watch at least one of them and see. He's without armor, that's not great, with a dex weapon. And off he goes. What about... Oh, same guy, fuck. Let's see if I press circle in this position and backstep my way to death. Oh, lots of armorless dudes, like fast running here and dying. That's what you get for not being a thick, big boy. With fat-ass armor. You still have enough running speed to juke the arrows and maybe not die in the first 2 hits. Hey, and we have our friend here. Actually, since I got the soul of an hero, that was 10,000, so it's almost enough for a level. Let's get everything that we can. And also I should start scaling my damage really soon. Or else killing anything is gonna take quite a bit longer, obviously. Also, it's really worth it to kindle that bonfire as well. And even one riposte isn't enough to kill these guys, so they're lacking some damage. Yeah, it's not too bad if we fight one at a time. Unless it's a titanited demon, like upstairs. A random ass dark chamber with random chests with some extra good loot apart from that one. Or I guess the loot is fine, but the chest is not fine. So we get the Dragon Tooth, which was the weapon that Havel used against us. Huge ass strength mace. And we also get his armor and a shield and everything that you need. But this one has a chain that is not curled like these ones. Like in a nice circle like that. So we know it's an imposter. And it should give us an occult glove, which we don't really need. Might as well kill him anyway. Now I'm actually interested, can I wear Havel's armor at this point without going too fat? There's still some, like 8 kilos or whatever pounds left. So it should be doable, yeah. If I calculated correctly with my fast math head. Yeah. Perfect. And we still have some left, some few pounds. But yeah, this armor basically feels like cheating. Also, your clue for this illusionary wall here is this small window not leading anywhere. You just see the room. Also, this is a last shortcut door for us, which we can't enter, but we can do some fuckery here if we want to skip most of Anor Londo. Pretty sure this... Oh! What? Oh! Just went over a bit too much. Almost. I think that message is trying to say that as well, but... And just jump this spiral staircase, run down here and don't die to that knight, and then open the shortcut door. Oh, fuck. I really would like some more damage in here, especially for the boss. Whoops. Also, I might just kindle the bonfire just in case, since I don't think I can manage or stand a smoke with 5 Estus flask. Oh yeah, Silver Knight set is also nice. Like not as heavy and looks cool. So we have this shit-ass Titanite demon here. I think he's like super fucking tanky, so I think it's a good idea to actually fight him. Yeah, fuck that shit. It took like 2 pixels of damage. One extra shortcut like this. These Royal Guard giants suddenly learned magic from somewhere, so be careful. They're not the same as the ones outside. Almost killed me in real life with his magic. Fortunately, these archer guys are so tall that they shoot over you very easily, and even more when they're on the stairs. And also he blocked with his bow, and it was as good as any shield. That's pretty sick. Uh-oh. Oh. And now we get to meet the giant blacksmith. So before meeting him too much, I'm gonna open a shortcut outside, hopefully, without dying. Find these devil assholes. I'm trying to just see if I can sidestep instead of fat rolling, but I guess that works too. There we go. Oh shit. Touch range. Fuck. Okay, seriously, what the fuck? First hit knocks him so back that the next second 2 hits won't hit him. No, just a second. Oops. No. Yeah, then we talk to the big blacksmith. Also, let's get this ring that I don't really need. It's for bows, but might as well get it. If we can get out of here. Though, like, even though he's a giant blacksmith, he still uses those doing something small smithing. I guess he's smithing for regular people, so kind of makes sense, but still. Oh, it was only 3,800, not 4,800. That's nice. If you don't want to use Havel, there's one proper heavy armor set here for you as well. The famous giants. But I don't think we can do much else for our sword. I'm pretty sure it was plus 10 already. Yeah, so we would need to go to the spooky ghost town and get the last ember for this. Or if we want to turn it into lightning, we can do it here instantly. And I think at this point it's probably worth it. Worth it more than not. Since my strength and dexterity is so shit at this point, so I only get that plus 105 from those. And instead this would remove that plus 105, remove some physical damage, but also do fuckloads of lightning damage instead. So 21, it's like 126 physical damage lost and 185 lightning gained. And also lightning damage instead of physical suck-ass slashing damage. I think lightning will be more useful. Actually, is it light? I think the next boss is resistant to lightning on the second phase, maybe. So fire damage would be most useful here, I believe, but fuck it, let's just make a lightning level. Especially since I can keep shoving chunks in this and get even more out of it, since I couldn't upgrade my plus 10 to plus 11 or more in a long time. So for now, this is probably the better choice, easily. Just go all in on this piece of shit. Unfortunately, we are missing one chunk, which is too bad. I don't think we can farm it from here. Probably can find it from somewhere on the ground or chest, but if we want to farm them, I know only one place, which is also in that ghost city. Now we two-shot these with one light and one heavy. Barely. Still considering if I should kindle or not. Maybe I should, just in case. Even with this thick ass fat actually, let me get one loot here from. First, even this thick ass armor still gonna get fucked by or stun and smoke anyway. Also, I don't really think I need this great bow from here, but I just like to collect stuff anyway. Because why not? Oh. Can we now use it with our puny strength? Oh no, since we have puny dexterity as well. Fuck. Never mind. I guess I'll walk. I guess I could find a chunk from here. Not sure where, but maybe somewhere. If I just keep going through the zone normally. Hey, lumimyrsky. No, I don't think I got tired of Valheim, just... maybe I got a little frustrated because of the performance issues and in building a lot of shit in the same place, so that kind of felt bad and sad at the same time. Having a nice large village and then having like 20 FPS or less in there. But I still intend to return to Valheim before Deep North probably. And just plan better with the building and maybe look at like performance mods more and stuff like that. But for now, at least today is Dark Souls and probably tomorrow or whenever the next stream is. This will most likely take 2 streams unless I fuck up royally. And also I completed V-Rising meanwhile on the side as well. Okay, that's quite random, but I guess that's fine too. Almost the same thing. Like amplified and distorted heavy metal banjo. Oh, actually, not this way. I was meant to do this normally, but already forgot how to do this normally. Oh yeah, just up the stairs. More mimics, it's a mimic capital here. I think you get those shit ass coins from this, yeah. Silver and gold coins. Yeah, hopefully not a mimic banjo. Yeah, I guess you have to start from somewhere with those instruments. Oh, oops. shit. Oh! My only weakness. Shield attacks that can't be parried. But yeah, of course, the most important thing is that you're having fun. And other people having fun listening to it is optional. Okay, this is the way forward, I think. This guy was just extra archer for no reason. Yeah, now I can easily one-shot these with the riposte with the new sword. Try jumping off, okay. I think it for some reason bothers me that the painting is not aligned properly. Slightly crooked. The place is so clean and proper otherwise, but then a random ass painting not straight. Yeah, maybe it is. Oh yeah, this actually... Oh yeah, this is the proper way. It's been so long since I've actually done this properly instead of just instantly jumping and doing the skip there. Totally forgot how to properly run this place. Also, wasn't there a guy here? Oh, never mind, he's still here. Onion Bro, I guess he came through the window somehow. Asking our help to fuck this room up. And yet another video game trap. 2 enemies there, but also third one here. Hello there. But luckily I know they're video game freaks. I wonder, can I actually pull one of these only? By breaking their favorite table. Yes, I can. So like some of these paintings are perfectly aligned, but like that one there is like really fucked up next to that guy. For no reason. This one. Oh yeah, this was the archer hallway, so this just comes around. Like an extra shortcut if you fuck up and die, I guess. Oh, it's quite a bit shorter than I actually imagined, since that was pretty much this whole zone. I always like kind of like imagining it in my head being a lot longer than this. Like even without this shortcut here, still ended up not being too long. Huh. Guess I'll try if I actually now do damage on him. At least some. I'm pretty sure that he only drops Demon Titanite, maybe 2 or so, but still not worth it. Unless you really want those Titanites. Which I don't, but might as well try. Just attack his nipples while we're down here. Oh shit, that's gonna hurt. Just in case. Safety sip. Oh, simple enough. Hey, yeah, 2 Titanites. I did it! So I guess... Yeah, I'll just get 10 flasks. 10 flasks and just run to the boss and see what happens. But first, I'll level up. Or maybe even 2, if I eat some souls. Let's see. Yeah, I guess I'll just eat these boss souls. Not gonna really use them anyway, so. Then let's eat some humanity. Turn into a human and get some flask going. Not sure how active the PvP stuff is still at this day and age, but... Oh, never mind, I got instantly invaded. I couldn't even kindle this piece of shit here. Please, invade me only after I actually use the humanity. I'm sorry, but not sure even if this works. But I want to kindle it. Okay, now you can invade. I really don't want to PvP, especially in full hovels. I just want to go to the boss, please. Please, sir. It's all I ask. But it's kind of fucked if you want like help from NPCs. Actually, here, what the fuck is Soler? I guess I didn't speak to him enough. But yeah, if you want help from NPCs, that you have to turn into human, and then you are vulnerable to PvP gankers. So if you really think you need help in the game, need help in the game, then you just get fucked by other players as a reward. Yeah, perfect time. The first try for this. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. Yeah, time to get fucked. Because I don't even know who I want to kill first. That's how much I planned this. At least I do nice damage. Oh. Fuck, I really dislike how patient you have to be in this fight to not get your ass exploded instantly. Okay, I thought I would not do that much damage, but I guess that's fine. I think I do less now, since I should be lightning resistant, at least somewhat. Unless I'm mistaken. Is that slow? Please no stomp. No yeah, fuckloads less damage. I guess which is a decent price to pay for like easier first phase. Oh. Still have to roll those crabs, I guess. It's a bit shitty to be in the corner, but eh. Especially if you have to dodge these. Fuck, too greedy. Early, but luckily he went on the stairs, so he was above me. Uh-oh, too greedy. Did the second hit, even if it wasn't safe at all. So let's not run away for healing. Just keep fighting normally, and only heal when we would hit. The old wisdom. Uh-oh. Again. Greed! No greed, no greed. Probably should heal, but at least some greed with no healing. There we go. Simple enough. I guess I didn't need Solar after all. First try, blind playthrough. Never played Souls game before. I don't think I need to kindle this one. But I usually probably teleport to this one to access the smith, if I don't remember wrong. But I probably don't need... fuck it, I'll just kindle it, since I'm human already. Have some extra humanity. Just in case I need to farm some random dudes there and might need flasks. But hey, amazing chest ahead. I wonder what these messages say. Let's see after this. Come hither, child. Okay. Weakness, tight spot, and imminent mimicry. Oh, I was expecting an amazing chest ahead, but I guess not then. I guess we can make sure like this. But yeah, we are chosen undead. And we now get a Lord Vessel, which allows us to actually warp between bonfires finally. But only to limited ones, not to each and every one. But basically now we are a bit more free to go to places. And of course we have to remember and go and place that Lord Vessel in a certain spot. to actually remove some walls from the world that prevent us going into like few locations. But I don't think I saw any chunks drop. I don't think so. No. Yeah, we still need one chunk for the last upgrade, or not the second last upgrade. I guess I'll take some vitality just to stay alive better. But I'll stop taking endurance at 40 anyway. I guess we'll just eat this smallest soul we have. But yeah, now we can teleport into a few places. Which our first stop will be Firelink Shrine. So I don't forget to actually place the Lord Vessel, since the biggest and shittiest mistake you can make for yourself is run to the doors that are locked before you place this vessel down here, and then you just have to run back. Run back again after placing the Lord Vessel. Oh yeah, maybe I shouldn't skip that, but he basically ate us. And then he spits us out down here. So after we place this here, our next objective is to kill shit that we can fill this vessel with. So obviously we can open the door after this. And maybe kill something that is behind it. Now actually see these golden doors being opened or golden fogs removed. Showing you the objectives. If you don't know where they are, you just have to explore. But luckily we know where they are.
Very as to achieve the fog and all of their. Are you then with?
He tells us the names that we need, but not sure if he tells us the locations. But I guess you basically just go forward and explore, and you will run into those golden doors before, and if not, now you will run into open doors. I think we now might actually want to run the catacombs boss already, but I guess I'll decide that next time, like where to go, since now we're basically entering end game in a way, I guess you would say. Because now we can teleport to a few different places and we have access to the end game areas as well. Yeah, I guess since it's been 6.5 hours already and there's still some game left, I'll just save that for the next stream and hopefully finish the game in that stream. If nothing comes up. Unless I really struggle with some area that is coming. But yeah, hey, thanks for coming, whoever is here and was here, and thanks for watching and commenting and everything as usual. And nice to see some familiar old names here as well after not streaming so often in recent times, but hopefully that is now slowly changing again since I've been trying to get on more often.
Yes, queen.
Yes,
slay!
queen. Yeah, next stream whenever it is. Hopefully at latest during next week, if not during weekend. Probably not during weekend, but probably most likely, if I would have to put money on it, then during next week at some point. But yeah, we'll see about it then, and thank you again. And I hope to see you next time as well, as usual. And it is goodbye and good everything as usual from me, and see you.